Up, down, beating down, falling so hard, I'm going down. Cool games, making me sweat, trying so hard, no I haven't won yet. I can't paint, I can't game, only thing to do is just to stay the same. I can't sing, I don't care. Yes, I'm amazing, but please don't you faint. Hello Kitty sitting on the bed, Noodle sleeping tight or barking away. I've got booze under my desk, all I have to do is just drink when I lose. Can't paint, I can't game, only thing to do is just to stay the same. I can't sing, I don't care. Yes, I'm amazing, don't you faint? See, I'm already going forward again. Yes, I'll always take a stand. The stream goes on, the level goes down, but baby don't you worry because I don't frown. I laugh so hard, it makes me snore. I never thought this stupid joke would crack me up. I can't paint, I can't game, only thing to do is just to stay the same. I can't sing, I don't care. Yes, I'm amazing, don't you faint? All those little jokes all the time, nothing truly bad, no it's alright. Having a blast with some friends. No, I can't paint, I can't game, only thing to do is just to stay the same. No, I can't sing, I don't care. Yes, I'm amazing, but please don't you faint. No, I can't paint. No, I can't game.
It's so much fun. Hey, Chaotic Queen. Good morning. Good to see you. How you doing? Welcome in. Thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate that. How are you? How was your weekend? Just doing my last pre-stream things.
Follow the Ibo, follow the Ibo. Follow the Ibo, follow the Ibo.
Which always happen during stream because I'm way too slow. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. It is a new day, a new stream, and we've gotten ourselves a follow. On the 10th of March. The nice UK butter wallets here. I bet that makes sense. We have one last day that is quite okay. Like the weekend was perfect. We sat outside. It was great. But tomorrow it's gonna freeze again. So yeah, I'm fine, thank you. Chaotic Queen, the thing that I've just done is that I've written down your follow in my stream happenings book of 2025. That means that it is now official and there's no turning back, so welcome to the family. Yeah, we were, like, I'm from the Netherlands, so hi neighbor. We were also blessed with lovely, lovely weather this weekend, and we enjoyed it by sitting outside in the sun. Who's that in the profile picture? That's me! With makeup. I am currently pregnant and I have zero energy to put on makeup, so I am not doing it. Oh, thank you, because you didn't have to come into my stream and you didn't have to follow me, but you did both those things, so thank you. I didn't realize I looked that much different with or without makeup, but apparently I do. I've actually wanted to play this game over the weekend, but I notice that like Friday and Saturday are my evening stream days, but during this, like, the further this pregnancy goes, I notice my lack of energy in the evening going down. So I didn't really manage to stream on either the Friday or the Saturday when I wanted to stream this game, so now we're just gonna stream it today. Oh, no, I didn't, like, thank you. But I didn't mean, like, good looking or not good looking. Like, either Warhorse is utterly blind or is trying to be a fucking cunt. Either way. Because that's in general a crazy thing to say as a first time chatter. But I wanted to stream this game during the weekends, but I notice I just don't have the energy anymore to do that in the evening. So we are just gonna do it today, and we are gonna be playing Scarlet Hollow, which is a visual novel, and it's a horror visual novel. So I'm excited about that. Hey Billy, good to see you. How you doing? Welcome in. Let me put that on here. This is how it looks right now. Okay. I already looked at, like, the preferences and stuff. I put the sound a little lower because I felt like it was really loud, but I could be mistaken. I don't know, that I couldn't really do in the settings, so we're just gonna start. It's good. Has to say, hey, you're always supporting and active in the streams and Discord. No problem. Appreciate it. Hey, D-boy, good to see you. How you doing? Oh, is it loud? Or turn it up. Is it not loud enough? Let's see what this is all about. I know, me too. I'm excited. It is it's a horror visual novel. So I was asking because I literally was just talking about the volume, if it was good enough or not, and then you dropped that emote, so that was very big coincidence. I don't. Where do we live? Very good timing, yeah. Oh, I don't know if you're gonna ask for country either. I don't want to give you my city name. Like, I don't know if you're gonna ask for my country, so we're just gonna do the capital of things. I am female. Does not impact gameplay. Then why do you ask? If it doesn't matter. Select 2 traits. Alright. A powerful build, mystical, talk to animals, street smart, keen eye, book smart, hot. Traits unlock additional paths and dialogue options. Oh, okay. Probably. The other visual novel I did had the same thing. It also asked about my my gender and pronouns, but it didn't change anything in the story either. I was just like, I don't understand why you ask. Okay, oh, I picked it already. Wait, oh no. Good at lying and hard to lie to. Fast talker, you can read people and read the room. No door can hold you. Alright. You can talk to animals. Animals can talk to you. A gift and a curse. Extremely good looking, a natural flirt. People just like you, probably because you're a good person. Well read, rational, possess a wealth of esoteric knowledge and know how to use it. A talented researcher. Observant with a knack for picking up small details. Empathetic. Strange and unusual. You see the threads of reality in ways others cannot. Powerful build. Tough as nails. The pinnacle of fitness. No. An imposing preference that commands the room. A mean right hook. Okay, so I feel like if we're gonna base this a little bit more on like real life, I am street smart, and I'm like a combination of mystical and keen eye. Well, not necessarily, yeah, a little bit combination. Empathetic is not entirely one of them. But I like the small detail stuff. Okay, these, I don't know, this is gonna be the build. We'll see. You jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again and still exhausted. For a moment you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. Hey Ultra, good to see you. How you doing? Welcome in. I am fine, thank you. How are you doing? The long lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late night stops in seedy depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Pearlaine Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Fortunately, the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. So, anyway, as I was saying... Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. You're not sure he even stopped when you started to doze off. At first you thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago. I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff. You know, pushing joggers into the harbor, that sort of thing. What? That doesn't sound like a prank, that's just straight up assault. Wait, what? Are you serious? What's wrong with you? Hell yeah! Show chaos, my dude. Why are you talking to me? You remain silent. Yeah, no. What? Yeah, you know, teen stuff. So this girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she was gonna call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. No. She actually hit my friend and he said it hurt a lot. So I guess she really was mad and not just playing. Obviously. But she kept swinging and soon enough she lost her balance and fell into the harbor all of her own. We didn't even have to push her. We had a good laugh and fished her out and her phone got soaked so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. You became friends with her? She kind of became my girlfriend after that, and we've been on and off for about a year, so it's pretty serious. No. On and off does not make your relationship serious. If it's been on for an entire year, that's serious. Oh no. Hey Soul Song, thank you so much for the lurk. So about 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me. Like, for real. Jeez. You ever get so mad you just want to, like, kill somebody? This dude has issues. Yeah, I kind of feel like killing someone right now, actually. Yeah, although I never followed through with it, of course. Why are you telling me this? You don't know me. I have never felt that way about another person. I find it alarming that you have. Smile and pretend you didn't just say that. Yeah. This is also a good question. Yeah, and you don't know me, that's the miracle of bus rides. We're never going to see each other again, so we don't need to hide who we are. This right here is a closer relationship than most people will ever have. Is that how bus rides work? Though, who am I kidding? Maybe we will see each other again. Anyways, you're young, you'll get it. When somebody tries to break your heart one day, it changes a person. Makes them think things they never thought they could. I honestly could have killed that woman. Anyway, she's giving birth to our son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for it. What is this story? You have an on and off relationship for about a year, so you guess it's pretty serious, but you're getting a child with this person. I'd say that's pretty serious. But you know, who am I? I could be wrong. So weird. But I don't know if I'm like into that stuff, so I might just wind up on a bus to New York or something instead. I've always wanted to go there. Your girlfriend is giving birth right now, and you're thinking about ditching her to go have fun in New York? Exactly! after she tried to break up with you and you threatened to kill her. Hey now, I've never threatened to kill her. You just told me you did. Okay, maybe over text. Just a little bit. Fatherhood is scary. Plus her mom is there, so it's not like she's alone. Her mom doesn't like me much, so I'd probably just make things super stressful. She'll understand. She's chill. Anyways, where'd you say you were headed? I didn't. No need to be nasty, I was just asking. Not like I'm gonna follow you off the bus or something. I mean, you might. So if you aren't getting off at my stop, then you must be headed to Scarlet Hollow, right? Or the Holler, as they call it in these parts. That's the only other stop until this bus turns around. I ride it pretty often, so I'd know. Almost nobody ever goes up that way, though. Come to think of it. I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine in the Holler, you see. And there's always a job listing or two on the boards around here. I've never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are. Thanks. But my buddies got desperate enough to try it. That's okay, don't worry about it. I hope you're enjoying yourself. I haven't heard from them in a while now that I think about it. I should see if they are on Facebook. See how they are doing up there. Hope they didn't die. He looks back at his phone, for once focused on something other than you. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get too bored without me around to talk to. No, I think I'll be good. Here, I have something for you. Stranger rifles through his pack before presenting you with a dripping bag of peanuts. Why is the bag dripping? They are boiled peanuts. I got them at a gas station a few buses back. I noticed you haven't eaten much, so I figured you could use them more than me. That's actually kind of sweet. Hey, Carno! I'm fine, thank you. How are you doing? Plus, they dripped all over my back, so I don't want to carry them anymore. Tip: sometimes picking a dialogue option establishes new facts about who you are. Nice, I love boiled peanuts. Take the peanuts, no thanks. Screw you and your peanuts. I'm actually allergic to peanuts. Eat the peanuts. Just, you know, thank you. You're good? Nice, I'm glad to hear that. You're welcome. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. And just like that, the stranger is gone. Maybe you can finally get some sleep. Next up, Scarlet Hollow, end of the line. Almost there. The bus finally comes to a stop. Its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign at least reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous at best. It's a kiosk. Though for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts the doors behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you and this place behind. Oh, hello. You instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin, Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. Offer her your boiled peanuts as a condolence. Hey, Tabitha. Let's just... I'm so sorry for your loss, Tabitha. Yes, great, thank you. Let's get back to the estate. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Your cousin turns and motions to an old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. You follow her, clambering in the dusty relic. A doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha remains in icy silence as she focuses on the road. Tip. Dialogue options labeled Explore can usually be taken without advancing the story. They can impact relationships and unlock additional story paths, so choose carefully. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, more. It's just more than just one. How are you holding up? I guess we're both members of the Dead Mom Club. So, the funeral. Can't believe we've never actually met before. Fine. Okay. Thanks. You don't have to hide how you're feeling around me. We're family, even if we just met. Are you sure? You seem tense. You know you can talk to me, right? I went through something similar when my mom passed. Yeah, this seems good. Oh. She tenses up even more at the mention of your mom before letting out a heavy sigh. Maybe it's a sore spot for her. You quickly apologize. I'm sorry, I know that's probably not what you're looking at to hear right now. Look, I appreciate your concern, but I'm fine, really. Okay. Hey Pete, yeah, we are doing a horror visual novel. How you doing? Good to see you. You have your mom to thank for that, or had, I guess. Look, I don't know what my mom did to piss off this side of the family, and I know you're going through a lot right now, but that comment wasn't necessary. Is there bad blood between us? You don't know me, and I don't know what my mom's problem was with this side of the family. I don't know why my mom left, or what kind of grudge she had against this side of the family. But I'm sorry. I wish I'd known about you. You're good? You had an amazing weekend? I'm glad to hear. Your cousin stares straight ahead, her expression icy. So the funeral Sunday, right? Yep. Like I told you. It's almost a whole week. I got here a little early. Since I'm here, do you need any help planning? I know this stuff isn't easy. Have you worked out all the details yet? Sunny and been chilling? Yeah, same here. It was very lovely to be able to sit outside without a jacket on and stuff. It was great. When are you arriving? Again? Because, I think tomorrow it's gonna freeze again. Thursday evening? Ah, well, you're getting here in the cold. So it's definitely gonna be cold. For sure. Okay, I can still explore this one too. So I don't necessarily have to choose carefully. Or at least not this time. Or maybe I didn't have to do all of them. Yeah. Your cousin turns to you with an icy glare. Maybe this would have worked to ease the tension if you were someone else, but she isn't. You're really not going to drop it, are you? No. She turns back to the road, her expression cold and unforgiving. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think tomorrow and Wednesday, or Wednesday and Thursday, we had like chances of hail and snow-ish like stuff. For the rest, I'm not entirely sure. You decide to sit in silence with your cousin as the car eases up the steep mountain road. That looks utterly broken and crooked. Here it is, the Scarlet Estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used to cramped apartments in grey cities. Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you. A jarring blend of opulence and ruin. As you stare at it perched on the crumbling cliffsides, you can't help but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot a long, long time ago. I mean, he's right. Just gonna have to deal with it. You're hit with a blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold and into the foyer. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive. Each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You can hear doors creak on their hinges and the aches and moans of ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. Commercial is going on. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. If you know what's good for you, you'll stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen. And the hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to use to get to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being. Yeah. Cool, thanks. Let's just get the tour over with. Follow me. She's so annoyed. You put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixings for peanut butter and jelly. That's it. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Oh, and you can also access the garden through here, but it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't if I were you. Some explore options prevent you from taking others. Choose carefully. Having a kitchen like this. Someone cleans this place? You said someone actually cleans this place. Have you ever tried seeing that happen, or does this person just say they did and leave? Awesome, I love PB&J. Is there somewhere in town to buy food? What if I want ice cream? How do you know it was one of my favorites? That smile can't be real. No, it's not. I don't think it is. I didn't, but good for you. Yeah. Is there somewhere in town to buy food? I might want to eat something other than PB&J this week. Is there somewhere in town we can get groceries? Well, aren't you fancy? Yeah, there's a general store. There is also a diner. I usually order my food in bulk online though, so I wouldn't be going with you. General store. How very folksy. But I'm your guest. No. I didn't actually budget for groceries this week. Sweet, thanks. Cool, good talk. Yeah, you know, it's nice. It's a kitchen. Yeah, no, it's fine. What's next to the tour? Bathroom, follow me. Great. It's been hours since I've gone. As the two of you leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat sitting on the countertop. Is that your cat? Frou Frou. Do not try to pet her. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. Okay, then I'm just gonna let the cat be, because I don't want to get scratches. You decide to follow Tabitha's advice. Shall we move on? The bathroom awaits. You once again follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights it'll get easier to navigate these spaces, but for the time being you feel lucky to have not fallen through the floors. Gas bathroom, not much to show, it's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must, if you must. This is so nasty. It is a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room. Mystery stains paint the floor. Ew. What a wonderful bathroom. Ooh. You sure you wanted to do that? Ah, Ultra, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Please tell me you did it on PC. Okay, good. No. Yeah, I did remember what you said the last time. Good. Oh no. Hey, Eben, have a good lurk. Thank you so much for the sub, Ultra. I appreciate it. Did your son play Bug and Seek by any chance already on your phone? Oh, who exactly uses this bathroom? I know, why isn't it cleaned? Are you sure this toilet works? Yes, why wouldn't it? The water bills get paid, therefore the toilet works. Now do your business so we can move on. It's so crusty. Ew. It's fine, don't be dramatic. No, I mean, I expect hygiene. This is not... Who exactly uses the bathroom? Guests. Okay. Lift toilet seat, yeah. Ew! Ew! Ugh. Bug says skitter from the bowl as you lift the seat. Oh no. This is gonna give me AIDS. Yeah, no, you know what? I'm good. Thanks. You're not desperate enough for this. You know, on second thought, I don't think I need to go. You might as well try since we're here. Is there another bathroom? There's my bathroom, there's my departed mother's, but this one is the guest bathroom, so you should get used to using it. Ew. Fine. We're squatting. Toilet is a toilet. Sure. Could be cleaner, but your business needs doing, and this is as good a place as any. You do what you must to rejoin your cousin out in the hall. Next up, guest bedroom. Last stop on the tour. Follow me. You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. This is where you'll be staying. The linens are fresh. I had Janie wash them last week. I had to endure a half-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it. So you better be grateful. Jeez. The closet is full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser. It should be empty. Alright. What's with all the boxes? Old family stuff. Do you need help moving them? Tabitha eyes you up and down for a moment. No. Okay. I mean, the guest bathroom doesn't look too bad. Welcome back. This is great. Way nicer than I'm used to. Back from peeing. Okay, welcome back. Can't say I'm surprised. Each and every piece of furniture in this room is a genuine antique, handed down through the family for generations. This is not an IKEA bedroom, or whatever such nonsense you're used to in the city. That's a wild assumption. When this house is almost 150 years old, many people have slept here. And now you'll sleep here, carrying on the fine tradition of bedrooms being slept in. Oh, really? Did you have fun? Okay, guess I'll start to get settled. Follow me, I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Tip. Some dialogue options will open additional conversation paths, some right away and others down the line. You know, we don't have to inherit our parents' bad blood. We can start fresh now that it's just us. Are you going? What am I supposed to do while you're gone? Are you sure you can't take the day off? Did I do something wrong? Are you sure you're okay? Okay. Now let's just try this on. You loved it? Okay, that's great. Oh no, that's okay. Don't worry about it. You do you. It's all good. I'm glad to hear you guys liked it. It got better when I had my first drink. That's fair. Takes the edge off. Yeah, you don't have to inherit our parents' bad blood. Look, I'm sorry, I've been testy since you've gotten here, but you haven't exactly been easy. Oh. Sorry. What do you mean? Try to be nice. I'm under a lot of pressure right now. Just stay out of my hair, okay? I have work to do. Okay. Then, I will not keep you. The little one in me, currently quiet. He'll start moving again later, but at the moment he's quiet. I have another ultrasound on Thursday. Or like check-up thing. I'm not sure if they're gonna take a look, but... We'll see. There's a lot that needs to get done this week. Your cousin leaves through the front door. And now it's just you. You and this sprawling, decrepit estate. PB&J sounds great right now. Settle into your room. Go straight to the forbidden wing of the estate. No, let's not do that. Good. No, it's not kicking right now. It usually starts moving a whole lot more in the evening. Like in the afternoon and in the evening. That's when he does the most amount of moving. Okay. Let's eat something. You haven't had anything to eat all day. The only things louder than your stomach right now are the creaks and moans of this ancient place. A PB&J sounds exactly like what you need to take on the rest of the day. You head to the kitchen. You're back in the kitchen, ready to craft a beautiful peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's a daunting task given the state of the place, but the aggressive growls of your stomach outweigh your fear of food poisoning. To get started, you'll probably need to find some peanut butter, some jelly, bread, a plate, and a knife. Oh, Eben, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate it. Thank you. No, we need to keep Frou-Frou at arm's length. Let's search the fridge because, you know, I assume that it would be in there. As you approach the fridge, your eyes catch a note taped to the door reading, "Janie, stay out," in all caps. Below it, in separate handwriting, are the words, "Okie dokie." Bits harassment is okay, right? It totally is. Here it is. You open the fridge. You already feel a deep urge to wash your hands, even though you have yet to touch anything other than the handle. If she would let me alone in this house, I probably would try to clean it. Jeez. Examine all takeout, check mayonnaise, take jelly. Now let's just, you know, take the jelly. Lucy's jelly. You reach for one of the unopened jars of grape jelly, carefully checking its expiration date. You breathe a sigh of relief and you realize it's recent. Good. This was either purchased specifically for you, or jelly is one of the few things in this kitchen Tabitha actually uses. All you need now is a plate, a knife, bread, and some peanut butter. Better close this fridge and keep looking. You return to the kitchen, closing the fridge behind you. Search the pantry. Tabitha sure loves her mac and cheese. No, that's impossible, Eben, because we are starting this. This is a new game. I have not played this game before today. Take bread. Actually, let's firstly look closer, because I see that mouse. You squint into the darkness of the pantry. Behind the molded bread, a single book lies forgotten, a thin layer of dust collected on its cover. You pick it up. You flip to a bookmarked page. Both calf's brain and ass pig are unappetizing enough on their own, and you can only imagine how vile the combination of the two would be. What kind of person would call this their favorite food? No wonder your mom ran far, far away from this place. How's the game with the toilets and eating bugs? Do you mean that point and click puzzle game? One of the, like, Bad Dream series? Eating bugs. Yeah, that's the first that comes to mind, but I'm not like 100% sure if that's actually what you mean. I think in one of the games I had to do that, yeah. So that could very well be the one. Yeah, I think that's the one. I think one of the bad dream puzzle games. Yeah, I like them a lot too, because they are so weird. Like they are very weird, and they like the art style is. I like the art style because it's like all hand drawn, which you can clearly see, which is what I like. Which I guess is true with this game too. This is also hand drawn. You shut the book and put it back in its place. Alright. Take the bread. You pick up one of the non-moldy loaves of bread. Great, one step closer to a satisfying snack. All you need now is a plate, a knife, and some peanut butter. Okay, take the peanut butter. The king of nut butters. And only 3% of each jar is mashed up cockroaches. Ew. Only thing now is a plate and a knife. Okay, close the pantry. Search the cabinets. This cabinet must be where Tabitha keeps the dishware and, oddly enough, the utilities. I mean, I can examine shot glass. It reads, I survived Deb's 50th. Your aunt's name was Perlane, so this wasn't from her 50th. From the few stories you'd heard from your mom, Perlane wasn't the type to have kitschy friends who gave out themed shot glasses at their birthday parties. Maybe it belongs to Janie. You imagine she might not need an alcoholic beverage to get through cleaning this place, especially with Tabitha's sour face peering over her shoulder. I examine the mug. It reads, I was blown away at Blowing Rock and Sea, so your aunt and cousin actually traveled sometimes, even if it was only a few hours from the estate. Maybe you can route your return trip through Blowing Rocks. It might be nice to see the local sights before heading home. Alright, grab a plate. You grab a plate and a butter knife. This is the last ingredient you needed to make your PB&J. Time to get to work. I don't need a bowl, so I'm not grabbing it. You close the cabinet and look back to the rest of the kitchen. Okay. Make that PB&J. Despite the state of this horrendous kitchen, you have successfully combined your 3 ingredients to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Congratulations, you can feed yourself. Thank you. A job well done. All of that hassle and it took you less than a minute to eat. The rest of the day lies in front of you. Alright, then I want to check out the garden. This garden was reclaimed by the wilderness long ago. It might not be very safe, but who's to stop you from venturing deeper? I got nothing else to do. Let's just explore the kitchen, of the garden. You wander further into the garden. It's quiet out here. Oh, okay. Return to the kitchen, that was all. You head back inside and close the door behind you. Then we are done here. I'm not gonna try to pet the cat. Congratulations, you've eaten and have a full day ahead of you. What do you want to do next? Settle in your room. Investigate the forbidden wings of the estate. Let's settle into our room first. Now that you've finally eaten, the aches and pains of your journey have started to sink deep into your bones. You stumble up the stairs to your room, suitcase in tow, eager to unwind before you face the rest of the day. You stand at the entrance to your room. Take a nap. You've earned it. Put your spare clothes in the dresser. Check the closet. Look out the window. Examine the painting on the wall. Look out the window. You can only imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday. If you owned this place, you'd totally get out there with a shovel and some gardening gloves and whip it into shape. You'd go out and pull weeds, chop trees, carve topiaries? I don't know. Some flowers, I guess. And do whatever you needed to do to return it to its former glory. And once it was all done, you'd sit by the fountain, which, of course, would have a little goldfish in it. And drink a floral tea while enjoying the bird song. Yeah, you definitely do that. Just not right now. This must be an older relative of yours, judging by the dates on the inscription. You've never heard of her, but you'd barely heard anything about your aunt and cousin until a week ago, so that's not really a surprise. Maybe you could ask Tabitha about this, Mary Bell Scarlet, the next time you see her. That is, if she's actually in the mood for conversation. She probably isn't. I put my spare clothes in the dresser. Ooh! You drag your suitcase over to the dresser and open the bottom drawer. An opossum lurks within it. It is quiet, but angry. Offer it your boiled peanuts. Oh, pardon me. Close drawer. Grab the opossum. Gently smack the opossum. Put clothes on top of the opossum. No, let's just... Here, you hungry? You hold up your still dripping bag of boiled peanuts. The opossum hisses in disgust, stiffens, and begins to drool, feigning death. Alright. You close the drawer, you might as well leave it be. You open the top drawer next, it's empty. As good a place as you'll find to put your clothes. I would probably just leave my clothes in my suitcase. Based on the state of the house, you wonder if you'd have been better off keeping your clothes in your nice clean bag. But there's no going back now. That's exactly what I would have done. I wasn't allowed to go into the closet, so let's not do that yet. Let's not piss Tabitha off. Just not. Take a nap. You immediately collapse into the bed. You're tired enough that being alone in a strange new place won't stop you from passing out. Or so you thought. You cough as a small cloud of dust rises up from the mattress. These sheets might be fresh, but everything beneath them might have been around to see the dawn of civilization. You try to settle in, but the bed is lumpy in strange places, and you can feel the springs pressing through the fabric. You might be tired, but you're far from tired enough to get in more than a few minutes of uncomfortable napping. Do I want to go check the closet already? I mean... Sure, why not? She's not here, right? What could happen? You can see why your cousin said you should put your clothes in the dresser instead of this closet. There must be decades of family history stuck up in here. Pick up the doll? Nope. Leave it be. Leave the doll be. We are not gonna mess with the doll. The doll is gonna move its way to places. Some things are best left untouched. You close the closet behind you. Yeah. Yeah. That's enough. Doesn't seem like there's much else for you to do here right now. Investigate the forbidden wings of the estate. No, because we might just fall through the floor. Let's not do that. We're gonna head to town. Now that you're settled in, there's not much left for you to do here other than head out and explore the town. You do just that. If you'd have known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop. Especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. Hold on for a second. Okay, holding on. Why am I holding on?
Follow the Ibo, follow the Ibo. Follow the Ibo, follow the Ibo.
Hey, Thunder! Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. How are you doing? Welcome in. Oh, okay. Thought something was about to like happen or you needed to say something or so I stopped. Oh, yeah, there you go. Thunder, the thing that I've just done is that I've written down your follow in my stream happenings book of 2025. That means that it is now official and there's no turning back, so welcome to the family. If only you could wipe the slate between the two of you clean and bury some of the tension. Though maybe her mother's funeral isn't the best time for something like that. Then again, maybe it's the perfect time. Really pretty out there. Finally, you made it back to town. The holler, as that guy on the bus called it, has probably seen better days. It still has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up. Their windows dusty with age. A child breeze sweeps down the lane and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Hey, doggo. That's okay, Ultra. I hope you will sleep well. Thank you so much for hanging out. And thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, Evan. Thank you as well. I'll be lurking because your voice is so calm. I've heard this many times before and I still find it utterly weird because my own voice to me and my ears sound like Fran Fine. Kevin, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. You really didn't have to do that. Was you telling me, like, to hold on, you buying bits? Thank you, I appreciate it. It happens, I know, yeah. Well, I hope you sleep well. And I hope I will not, like, talk you awake or anything. Sorry about that. Gretchen can be very slippery when she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc. I won't? Okay, that's great. I had to speak to one of my brothers. Okay, that's fair. A puck. She's so cute. Tell me more about this wonderful creature. I don't do too well with dogs. Is that supposed to be a dog? Introduce yourself. Remain silent. No. A pug. She's so cute. Oh, okay, you got them before. Alright. I love pugs. She's so cute. Thanks. She is cute. Sure, most of her teeth have fallen out and she's got a couple of weird growths, but for a 17-year-old pug, that's pretty good. It's amazing. She's 17. It's amazing. That's incredible. Sure is. I'm hoping she beats the current record holder and makes it to 19. Or better yet, 20. The more time we get together, the better. Isn't that right, Gretch? Nah. But what am I doing? I got so caught up in the excitement of meeting someone new that I entirely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Stella. It's not often I see a strange face up in the holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of cool folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? Introduce yourself. Hi, I'm Iboya. You must be Tabby's cousin, right? That's the only person I can think of who would come to town for the funeral. How's she holding up? To be honest, I've been a little worried about her, all alone up in that big house. Did you say Tabby? Can't imagine Tabitha ever going by something so... She's putting on that front. Yeah. I don't think she's doing too well. She's been icy, sure, but it feels like she's putting it on as a front. She's always been a little rough around the edges, to be honest. It's always been hard to tell if that's just the way she is or if she's just been putting on an act her whole life. To think she's been up in that old mansion all by herself, it'll probably be good for her now that you're staying there, even if she doesn't think so herself. How long have you known her? Oh, quite a long time. The town's really small, so everybody knows everybody else as far back as they can remember. Debbie and I got a little close when we were both in the school's production of A Midsummer Night's Dream. I was Puck and she was Mustard Seed. What? What is that name? As you might have expected, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a bit in the end. But then she graduated and that was that. Oh, if you just got to town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to the diner for coffee and you've got amazing biscuits. My treat. Biscuits? Your treat? Hell yeah. I'm not really hungry. It was nice meeting you. I'll be on my way. I think I'm just going to wander for a while. Thanks for the offer, though. No, let's just continue with her. Yeah, I think I will because it's much cheaper there. And I always I don't want people spending too much. So I think it would be good to move it over there, yeah. Awesome, let's go. The pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air. In contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with the comforting din of human life. All of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons realize that a stranger has entered the establishment. Hey, hi, me boya. What are you looking at? Let's just, hi. Just in time for the funeral. Before anyone can respond, you and Stella casually slide into a booth, pretending the whole town didn't just gawk at you like a sideshow attraction. Looks like your entrance was a little more dramatic than you were expecting, huh? Folks around here don't meet many strangers as is. And with who you're related to? Well, let's just say you'll be the talk of the town for a while. Also that, yeah. It's a great integration. Kenai, as you settle into the booth, you can't help but pick up some of the murmurs of conversation around you. Listen in. Stella turns to Gretchen while you take a quick look around the diner. At the counter, two policemen and a woman you assume to be the owner shoots sidelong glances in your direction while whispering to each other. Vivian's kid. Never thought we'd actually meet her. Oh, really? I thought you would just, like, or is it like you pay, or you pay me and then I have to arrange it? It's a little less convenient. That's true, yeah. Looks so much like her. Oh yes, those eyes are unmistakable. That haunted look. I always thought it'd go away when she finally got out of this town, but I guess unhappiness was baked into her DNA. A young mother and her syrup-stained child sit at the table across from you. Mommy, who's that? Don't stare, Tulip. That's Miss Tabitha's cousin. Oh, so that's why she looks so sad. I would look sad too if I had to have Miss Tabitha as a cousin. Do you think Tabitha's cousin is mean to you? I don't know. I'll find out next time I go visit Miss Tabitha. Are you gonna finish your pancakes? They're almost cold, sweet pea. And we've gotta get home to help Daddy. Is that Janie? That might be Janie. How much the item costs, I think, not just be the production. Oh, okay, yeah, that could be, yeah. From the content creators Discord. Oh, well, hi, welcome in. In the far back corner, a man sits alone at a small table, sipping coffee and reading a paper. Why are the strangers who wander into town never gorgeous blonde ladies of an appropriate age? Why is it always cool boys, punks, and whippersnappers? What do I look like exactly? Lastly, a group of coal miners sit hunched around the corner booth, readily scarfing down the heaping plates of food. So that's the boss cousin. There's that funeral this week, if I'm remembering right, for old Miss Perlane. May she rot in peace. Dang. Oh, let the lady rest, Zags. One shouldn't speak ill of the dead, no matter how foul they were, especially before they've been so much as lain to rest. If you've been around in her heyday, she'd be speaking ill too.
Follow the Ibo, follow the Ibo.
Hey, Classic One, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. How are you doing? Hey Keely, how you doing? Hope you're well. You're doing okay? I'm glad to hear that. I'm fine, thank you. Thank you for asking. Classic one, the thing that I've just done is that I've written down your follow in my Stream Happenings book of 2025. That means that it is now official and there's no turning back, so welcome to the family. You're doing good? Nice, I'm glad to hear that. He's right, nastiest women I've ever met. That Tabitha is a blessing compared to her. Oh god. No wonder my mom didn't want it to be around. Curse a whole lot of them. May every scarlet burn in hell. Hey, 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 you don't know me. No, thank you. Because you didn't have to comment to my stream and you didn't have to follow me, but you did both those things, so thank you. That's enough of that. Hey Stella, I went ahead and fixed you up a coffee. They quietly place a cup of coffee in front of Stella. And here's some bacon for the little lady. Gretchen sniffs the bacon and digs in. Tip, you can hit the H button on your keyboard to hide the text box at any time. Oh no, it's fine. Oh, so I can see the entire picture. Alright. Only thing that is a little effed up is that I have to start this evening at 7 PM for one load and one delivery that will take maybe 2.5 hours. Really? Is that like your entire shift then? Just that, let's say, 3 hours of work? The Forza stream on my laptop through cloud gaming works. Okay, that's great. So we can do it the next week or so when you're free. Yeah, we will DM and then plan something. Iboya is hard to miss and even harder not to follow. How so? Anything for you? The name's Avery. I'll be taking care of you today. Isn't bacon bad for dogs? No thanks, I ate that pretty recently. Stella said she's buying, so I'll have one of everything, please, and thank you. Order a biscuit and coffee. Could I have a biscuit and coffee, please? I heard they were really good. Best in the country. Avery pours the fragrant brew into the empty mug in front of you. They linger after pouring your coffee, turning to you nervously. Oh, and sorry for your loss. Before you have to chance to respond, they are gone. Yeah, cool. Glad you took my advice with the biscuit. You won't regret it. Anyways, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? That gives you quite a bit of time to slum around town. I'm trying to think if there are any cool events going on this week. There is always the reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids, but I do it every month anyway. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night, so that's a fun thing to look forward to. And there's the weekly Sunday potluck. That should be right after the funeral too, so it'll be a special occasion. That sounds neat. Anyways, those are all the big events I can think of. As for the day-to-day, any idea how you want to kill time for the rest of the week? You have something in mind? Something's telling me this is a loaded question. Also to you, which just meant I don't have to tell you all my plans. Honestly, no clue. I'm sure I'll be able to occupy myself. I'll probably just do what I can to support Tabitha through this. I kind of assumed I'd be spending my time trying to help Tabitha, but with how quickly she ran off today, I'm not sure that's enough for a full schedule. Yeah. I know what I'm going to do on the 20th of March now for my 3-year music thing. I'm going to listen to Bloopy on loop for like 10 hours if possible on stream. Oh, really? You've got this. It's really sweet of you, but you're right. That'll definitely still leave you with plenty of time to kill. Have you thought about exploring the local trails at all? I'm usually out there a few nights a week for my job, and I'd be happy to show you around. Before Stella can finish, Avery returns Biscuit in tow. Here's your biscuit. Winnie says it's on the house. She sends her condolences. You didn't have to do that. Or do I look like a charity case? No. You will hate it? It's not that bad. Oh, you didn't have to do that. No worries. Hope you enjoy it. You pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles at your touch. Buttery warmth emanates from its surface. You take a bite. It melts in your mouth as if it was nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. Oh, this is a really good biscuit. So glad you like it. Avery lingers at the table for a moment. So, as Stella mentioned, she's famous? Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. You're the only person I know who's been on the news. If that's not famous, then I don't know what is. Stella sighs. I'm a YouTuber. Wait, what? What kind of videos do you do? Oh, that's rad. Okay. How does that make you money? You and everyone else. What kind of videos do you do? She hunts cryptids. You should really check out her channel. It's amazing. I think the best video to start with would be that river one, you know? The controversial one. Oh yeah. The Kadaba River Runner? I didn't expect much out of the footage at the time, but it really wound up doing numbers. So the River Runner is a cryptid that's only known from a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird in the river, and that's all I had to go on. But then I wound up catching this on camera. Stella pulls out her phone and shows you a clip of something in the river. Knight. Despite the shaky camera footage, you can clearly make out the shape of the creature's head and its relative body proportions. You're pretty sure it's a cat, and a big one at that. Some folks said it was a beaver, but if that was the case, I'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I've seen. I also had people saying it was a dog or even a capybara that must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. I'm still not sure what it was, and I'm the one who saw the thing with my own 2 eyes. Looks like a big cat. It's an honest-to-God cryptid there. Oh yeah, totally a dog. Oh wait, a beaver? Hold on. I don't like any of these answers. Whatever it is, you should leave it alone. Might be for the best. Oh, don't worry, I have a strict take-only video, leave-only footprints policy. I never harm the creature I'm after. I wish only to observe like a proper documentarian. I was curious to see what you thought though, since there was much controversy on Twitter and in my comment section over what it actually was. There were even actual experts weighing in. It was cool, honestly. And it meant the video did great numbers. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. There's always people keeping those things as exotic pets. Kind of a sewer gator type situation. Yeah, exactly. Some exotic pet owner set it free and now it will forever roam the Kadiba, confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So speaking of things to do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video. I was wondering if maybe you want to come along? It's a pretty easy one this week. We wouldn't even have to camp anywhere. I'm gonna go after the... Wait, no spoilers. I should probably get back to it instead of standing around chatting with friends anyway. See y'all around. Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after Skunk Ape. What's a skunk ape? Yeah. It's like Bigfoot, but smellier. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida, but while I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from in town over claimed to have seen one on her deck, playing thug war with her dog. And as I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against a darkening sky, that sort of thing? Absolutely. Against my better judgment, yes. It's not like I have anything else to do. You nuts? Absolutely not. Me, a stranger to follow a girl I just met into woods unknown? Geen check. This has a lot of answers, but no. We're going for absolutely. Or making friends. I need people to like me. That's great. It's been a while since I've had anyone besides Gretchen out there with me. This is gonna be a lot of fun. I actually started the channel with a couple buddies of mine back in middle school, so it'll kind of be like a blast from the past. I miss those two. Our videos were terrible. You know, that gets me thinking. I wonder if they'd be down to come along with us, get the old gang back together. Though I guess Kanika has to close out the general store tonight, so I'm pretty sure she's a no-go. But Reese, I think there's a decent chance we could get him to come out of his cave if he's up for it. Do you mind if I make a quick call? Stella pulls out her phone and dials it, waiting while it rings. Reese, dude, what's up? Feels like it's been forever. Aw man, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you want me to come by, or...? Okay, if you're really sure, but if you change your mind... Oh, I was just calling to ask if you wanted to come out to the woods tonight. I met somebody cool in town today. She's Tabitha's cousin. I know, yeah. Just here for the week. Anyway, we are going out to look for skunk ape. We could take the easier trail if that would help. Dang, man, that sounds awful. I hope you take it easy tonight. I'll swing by sometime this week and we can have a more low-key hang. How's that? Yeah, I'll bring her. Talk to you soon, but... Looks like it's just you and me, pal. Did he ask you to bring me to his house? No, I'm pretty sure he asked about Gretchen. Is he okay? He's not feeling well, that's all. He's had a lot going on in the past, gosh, 10 years or so, but I feel like it's gotten a lot worse recently. I can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Well, it's not my place to talk about, really. I just got a little excited thinking about having him along again. He's hilarious. Love him. We should swing by his place sometime this week. That'd be nice. Love to meet your friends. Awesome. I'll make it happen. He's definitely the trickier one to meet. Kanika is much easier to track down since she's at the general store basically every day. But friendship can wait. We've got a skunk ape to hunt. So we should probably head out if we want to make it up to the mountain before it's too dark. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand. You pause before getting up. Maybe it's time to make a good first impression. Leave a tip. Leave a generous tip. You can't afford to leave a tip. Don't leave a tip. You didn't even spend any money. I feel like I should just leave a tip because I think if I'm gonna leave a generous tip, they are gonna... It feels like they are gonna think of me that I think I'm better than them or something. Just leave a tip. A single crumbled dollar bill and a quarter? Oh. Could that not be any better? As long as you don't get sick of peanut butter and jelly, your meals will be free while you're here. Share the wealth while you've got it. You think to yourself. You leave the money on the table and follow Stella out of the diner. It hadn't been very cold when you first arrived in town, but as the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, a chill descends upon the hollow and you see your situation with renewed clarity. You're in a new place, far from civilization and the people you know, following someone you just met into a dark forest in search of monsters. You feel more alive than you felt in years. Strangely calm, tense, unsettled. Strangely calm. The setting sun paints beautiful colors in the sky. Fresh air fills your lungs, and pleasant songs of crickets thrill around you as night descends. This is where you're supposed to be, with Stella by your side, a sweet smile on her face, and Gretchen plodding along in front without a care in the world. Gotta love the brisk fall weather. This past summer was the hottest on record since last year at least. You know how it is these days. Each summer is the hottest yet until the next summer, which is always finds a way to be so much worse. It's just nice to feel a chill in the air and see the leaves change, like normalcy is restored, if only for a moment. Sorry if that was a bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. I want to know everything. Do you ever hunt things that aren't cryptids? You know, like ghosts, demons, werewolves, that sort of thing? Yeah, for sure. I used to go after all sorts of spooky stuff. I never had much luck though, especially when it came to ghosts. Back when I first started doing solo videos, I'd go into all sorts of old abandoned buildings hoping I'd stumble across some sort of activity. But nothing ever happened. It was always just me and my camera in an old house getting worked up over a gust of wind or a creaky floorboard. When all's said and done, I've just been a lot luckier with cryptids. I want to believe in ghosts so bad, and I can't rule out the possibility that there are really true hauntings out there. But if they are, I sure as heck haven't seen any myself. Werewolves I kind of lump in with cryptids. It'd be shocked if there actually were people out there who turned into animals, but werewolf lore lines up pretty well with the great beast genre of cryptid. As for demons, I don't know. I honestly don't even want to consider the possibility that they exist. Because if they really are out there, a lot of folks are doomed to an eternity of flames. So let's hope all of that's just bunk, am I right? What about aliens? Don't even get me started. Did you see those UFO videos the government declassified? Aliens are definitely real. They have absolutely visited Earth. Like, I believe in aliens way more than I believe in cryptids. I believe in aliens too, because there is no way that we as humans on Earth are the only living species in the galaxy. I don't believe it. Hey Mikey, good to see you. Thank you for making me drink. I appreciate it. You don't see me hunting aliens out here because we know they are real. No, aliens are real. Nice, I knew we had a connection. I know somebody who heard a story from the trucker in Fayetteville. His truck stopped in the middle of the road, just shut down completely, even though he had a full tank of gas. And suddenly it looked like daylight out there. He could see cows out in the fields, birds in the sky, then this metallic like egg thing appeared, floating in front of his truck. I'm glad to hear you're doing fine. He passed out, and when he woke up he was missing one of his pinkies. It was like it had never even been there. It was just smooth skin where a pinky should be. I know it's a second-hand source, but there's plenty more like it, and if they are true... What if he just lied? Maybe it was just sleep paralysis. Could have been the government. Well, I mean, I'm not necessarily convinced. He could have lied about it. I want something in between these answers, but let's just go with convinced. Makes sense to me. For sure. And even if this one's hogwash, There's a lot of evidence out there. What's the weirdest thing you've seen out here, other than cryptids? Oh gosh, that's a good one. Let me think. Well, there's always the deer I saw stealing baby birds out of a nest and eating them. That was pretty messed up. Aww. But I think most people know about that these days. I've seen tons of videos of other deer doing it, so I'm not sure if it counts as weird anymore. Mikey, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, Tetanus Lake. That's definitely the weirdest. It's a 5 foot deep, 30 foot wide pile of old cans and bottles and assorted garbage, with grass and trees growing on it, so you could barely tell it was there until you stepped on it. Oh, okay. It was practically solid ground with how much it had been compressed, but you could still fall through if you weren't careful, hence the name. Better be up on your shots if you want to mess around in there. It's all stuff from the 50s too, which is super neat. I salvaged a few bottles that I keep on my dresser as a little souvenir. Has anything bad ever happened on one of these hikes? You know, just curious. Let me think. There was that time back in early high school when Reese fell down a cliff. But he was fine. We had some folks from town rig up a pulley to get him out of the ravine. And his leg only took a week or two to heal. All in all, not too bad. So I guess there was also that time I was out here alone and kinda got stuck in a cave. I was getting great footage of what I thought was a family of wampus cats, but I wasn't able to wingle my way back out. Turns out that the wampus cats were actually skunks who very much did not appreciate me blocking the entrance to their hidey hole. And instead of running for help, Gretchen just sat outside bored to tears. Lassie, she's not. Took about an hour to get loose, which was pretty intense, but a few tomato juice baths later I was right as rain. So I could have been a lot worse. Oh, and there was that time I accidentally stumbled onto old Duke's property and nearly got my head shot off. But that happens to everybody sooner or later. I'd barely count it. So yeah, these hikes aren't all that dangerous, all things considered. You almost got shot. Are you sure it's safe here? Nah, it's fine. Did you hear that? Oh, calm down, Gretchen, you old mutt. Phew, sorry for getting spooked, Duke. I thought you were some creature of darkness. Nah, girly, just old Duke. Now, what the hell are you looking for way out here? Skunk Ape. Sorry I asked. And who is this you've suckered into coming with you? Wait a thick, you aren't... Is that... Yep. I see. Welcome to the holler. My condolences. I'll keep you in my prayers. Another stranger, another opportunity for a salty introduction. I don't know why I would keep offering people my peanuts. Once again, remember the dripping bag of boiled penis you have on your person. Okay. And briefly consider offering them to Duke before realizing that would probably be more of an insult than anything else. You keep them hidden away. Now both of y'all head on back to town, you hear? It's best you steer well clear of this area tonight. Tonight? Why specifically tonight? I'm out dealing with my own critter and won't be too appreciated if a couple fools with a camera scare away the more sensitive wildlife. What are you hunting tonight? Something tall and hairy? Something musky? You see anything like that recently? Wouldn't you like to know? You never could stay in your business, Stella Richmond. Put that damn camera down. Ah, come on, Duke. Maybe I could help out. I'm pretty good at tracking, you know? I learned from the best. That you did. But I have yet to see a shred of proof that you listened to any of it. The way you tromp around the woods at night, yelling about chunkabungas or what have you. Something's been getting at my chickens. I've lost 3 this week and can't afford to lose many more than that. Huh, I wonder if Skunk Ape has a taste for chicken. Now see, this is why I don't come to you about these things. It ain't no Skunk Ape, whatever the hell that is. I know exactly what this is, but I know you won't believe me if I tell you. Oh, Duke, you don't think it's... I do, actually. It's those damn mountain lions. They are out there, Stella. I don't care about your little investigation turned up. You haven't been out in these woods as long as I have. Those sons of bitches are sneaky. Of course you wouldn't find any in one night of tracking. And I know for a fact that's what's been getting at my chickens. I couldn't be anything else. I'm telling you, man. Oh no. Have a good lurk, Mikey. I'm telling you, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There hasn't been an actual sighting since the 1990s. And even those were iffy. I can't believe you go out there on your YouTube saying some river monster spotted by a couple school-age Boy Scouts has been 100% confirmed yet. Appalachian cougars are some kind of far-fetched fantasy made up by geezers like me. You made me look like a fool. I read those comments people were posting on your video. Sorry, Duke, I didn't mean to sick anybody on you. I just don't think it's plausible. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of those woods at dawn. And if you two don't want a face full of buckshot, I suggest you run home and stay out of the woods tonight. But we were here first, I don't think that's appropriate. What if you find a mountain lion? Don't kill it. Yeah, don't butt in. This is not my fight. You stand awkwardly by as the two continue to argue. Duke, you're just wasting your time. Give us just one night out there to see what we can find, and I'm sure we can get to the bottom of this. Yeah, right. You'll get some shaky footage of a raccoon and claim it's heir to 4 unknown creature that was heat ray vision or some such nonsense. I know what I'm looking for and there's no way I'm backing down. But I've got a film tonight. The video needs to be out by tomorrow evening so I can keep on schedule. If I miss an update, I might lose my new sponsor and who knows what that'll mean for my career. You ain't the only one on the schedule. As you well know, my boy Bo and me are headed down to the state fair to show off Big Paddy. We'll be gone near a whole week, so our chicken coop might as well have a big all-you-can-eat sign on it. You know how I feel about my chickens. I couldn't take it if I lost any more of my poor little ladies. Yeah, just walk away.
Meow, meow.
The two continue to argue about who has the more pressing need to be out in the woods, so you turn and start walking away. None of this has much to do with you, and you'd like to be doing anything but watching two near strangers squabble. Abbott, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Thank you. Shortly after you turn back to town, you hear footsteps on the trail behind you. Hey, are you alright? Arguing with Duke was a waste of time. Let's move on. Yeah, I'm good, sorry. Can we just go home and, like, watch a movie instead? Not really. Duke being out there with a gun is a little unnerving. Yeah, I'm good, sorry. Trust me, we don't have anything to worry about from old Duke or his shotgun. I've gone out hunting with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashing through the trees when he walks. Even if we do cross paths, we'll hear him long before he catches wind of us. The trail's just up this way. Let's go. Alright, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? She hands you the camera and takes position. Ahem. As night falls, my new assistant, the mysterious Iboya, and I find ourselves on a high hill in the Blue Ridge Mountains, where we'll begin our hunt for the elusive yet pungent skunk ape. Though mostly encountered in Florida, this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States, including right in this very country. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check back once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching, Stellars. I can take that camera off your hands now. We'll be able to start the tracking scenes once the sun sets all the way. In the meantime, we got to take in all of this gorgeous scenery. It's breathtaking, and the air is so clean and fresh, I feel like I'm breathing for the first time. It is. I'm glad you came out here. Gretchen has no appreciation for beautiful mountains visits. And it gets old saying, wow, into the empty expanse every time I come out here. It's nice to have someone to say wow with. Your quiet moment with Stella is broken by a loud, percussive snort. Was that not the pug? Pug snore? What was that? No, the skunk ape has found us. It's Duke, back with his shotgun. Run. Death has come for me at last. Goodbye, cruel world. No, what was that? No need to panic. That's just the sound deer make when they want to warn the rest of their herd about a big scary predator like us. Let's check it out. As you and Stella hear the footfalls of animals retreating into the woods, she reaches for her flashlight. Oh! A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of light while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. Why, this deer is a massive tumor. And it's gone. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself. She cannot handle deer. When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something. You're too much of a potato, and they don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they? Yeah, there was something wrong with that deer. Didn't you see its face? Now that you mention it, there was something a little off. I bet it was an abscess, maybe a tumor. It's not like wild animals can get those taken care of, so they just get bigger and bigger. Poor thing. But there's not much we can do about it. Why do you bring Gretchen out here with you? She doesn't seem like the safest choice for a hiking companion. I actually find her to be quite the opposite. Sure, she wants to chase stuff, but I usually let her when I'm not on one of my cryptid hunts, so I can't hold that against her. I'm just happy she's still so feisty, even at her age. Pugs aren't exactly known for their good health, but here she is, running around in the woods at 17. And I feel like the fresh mountain air and exercise have helped a lot in that regard. You defy the laws of nature, don't you, Grudge? Alright. That got my heart rate up. I'm so ready for the hunt. Same for me. How's about we take a quick snack break to fuel up? Then we get right into the night's activities. As you settle down to rest, Stella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks. Take the trail mix, extra M&Ms. Take a snack bar. Take dried apricots. Take the sesame sticks. No thanks, I'm not really hungry. Give me the snack bar. Excellent choice. A good source of energy and chocolate. Plus I made them myself. And friendship is the best ingredient. I really compliments the cherry and cashews. You and Stella settle down on an overlook, snacks in hand, as the quiet sounds of evening wildlife wash over you. Gretchen gnaws a stick, distracted for the time being. So, tell me, what's it like in Amsterdam? Do you have a house, an apartment? Do you live with family, roommates, pets? Tell me what it's like to be a boya. Alright. Why are all these options so shit? Alright. What do you want to know? I wouldn't. Oh, wait. I thought it says what, not why. I live in an apartment with a difficult roommate. I didn't find this guy. An old roommate of mine had moved in, then they left and just stuck me with him. He's not the worst roommate I've ever had, so I can't complain too much. The biggest issue is his complete lack of respect for any boundaries. He sleeps on the couch in the common area most nights, always unclothed. He steals bites of my food, which he thinks he's being really sneaky about, but there's nothing sneaky about taking a huge bite out of a freshly made sandwich when there are only two of us living there, even if I'm in the other room when it happens. And he infringes on my privacy all the time too. If I close the door to my room, he'll just start screaming and sometimes even attack the door until I open it, then just walk away. It's like he has a complex about closed doors. Which of course also means he doesn't close the door when he's doing his business. Almost like he wants me to watch him. And at least once a week he somehow misses and leaves these big pee puddles, which I always wind up stepping in. Oh, this is the worst roommate ever. It's gotten to the point that I think he's causing lasting damage to the house, and no matter what I say or do, it just doesn't get through to him. Anyway, sorry for the rant, but I could go on for hours about this guy. I mean, he's a cat, yeah. But he's a particularly horrible cat, and it's not like I can just give him away or anything. That would be cruel. Wait, he's a cat? Like the animal? Yeah, his name is Truck. I'm terrified I won't get my security deposit back because of what he's done to the place. So what do you do for a living? I build programmatic ads for a company nobody's ever heard of. Sell arts and crafts on Etsy. I'm a streamer, I'm a student, I'm a teacher, I'm in service industry, right on those. I mean, this is accurate. I'm a streamer. Oh, no way, a fellow content creator. I guess we've got a lot in common. What are the odds? What sort of streams do you do? Play video games, I do art. I do both those things. I do videos and I do art. Which one am I supposed to pick? I wish there was a combination of these two. But I mean, to like stand out a little more, I guess I do art. Been working on for a while, and sometimes it's just me taking a request for a few hours. That's Gretel. I've always wanted to be good at art, but it's one of those talents that never really manifested for me. Try as I might. I'll have to check out your channel sometimes this week. How do you like it? I wouldn't trade it for the world. No, I couldn't. I had to pick one of those options. Most people I meet tend to raise their eyebrows when I tell them what I do, but I love it. Yeah, accurate. Might not be much, but it makes me feel like I'm taking control of my own destiny. Believe me, I can relate. I don't think I'd give up that for what I do for anything. Street smart. A crisp breeze passes over you. You can't help but shake the feeling that you're being watched. You scan the tree line and something catches your attention. For the shortest amount of time, your eyes meet with the eyes of someone or something else. Yeah. And then they're gone. I think we're being watched. Might be Skunk Ape. Do your best to pretend it isn't watching us. We don't want to scare it off. Okay. No. What about you? What's your story? Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside town. It's actually the house I grew up in, so it has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it. And I'm glad I could keep it in the family. My great-great-grandfather built that house, but he must have done a great job because it's just as sturdy as it's ever been. Sorry about your parents, though. It's alright. I've done my mourning. And were they like? Did you get along? They were amazing. Two of the nicest people you'd ever meet. Interesting, too. My dad was a bit of a regional legend among hunters and trappers. He was always out in the woods on the trail of something, and we certainly had some interesting dinners because of him. He had to learn how to fend for himself, since his family didn't have much growing up. He always made sure I had food, and that I knew how to get it if I ever found myself too far from a grocery store. I could make us a pretty good salad with just what's in this clearing, if I had to, though it wouldn't exactly taste great. My mom was a local vet, the lady all the farms in the country knew to call if their animals were in need of something. Hey, Carlo! Good to see you. How are you doing? It's been a while. I hope you're well. Even the smallest mouse would get the proper care in her hands. I'm sure she's most of the reason Gretchen here is one of the oldest dogs I've ever met. So yeah, those were my parents. My mom died pretty recently, so I get it. It's alright if you ever need to talk about things. Ah, thanks, Iboya. That's really sweet of you. How are you holding up? I'm okay, hanging in there. It was a long time coming, so it wasn't a surprise. I'd kind of come to terms with it by the time it actually happened. And it's not all bad. She doesn't have to be in pain anymore. That's a relief. The hospital bills are another story, though. Doing great here, thanks. Found a place finally. Dang, that's great. Moving out soon and start doing things that I love. Again. I'm so happy for you. That's great. It's showtime. Jesus Christ, Skunk Ape. More deer? Oh, everything else went quiet. Could hear all sorts of wildlife just a second ago. Now it's quiet. You're right. And whatever made that sound is close. Here, watch Gretchen for a moment while I check this out. You and Stella inch towards the tree line. She shines her flashlight into the woods. As you approach, a series of weak clucks call out from a nearby bush. You look beautiful today, thank you. Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all. Oh. That was fast. What the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta play that back. Holy shit. I'm guessing it must be maybe 2-3 feet tall? Doesn't look hairy either, so I think we can rule out Skunk Ape. But whatever it is, it has one of Duke's chickens. It looks like it's headed north. Let's go after it. Right behind you. Alright. You follow Stella as she sprints into the unknown, Gretchen excitedly pulling you along by her leash. Oh, shit. Ow. Are you okay? Oh god, the monster got you. We're gonna die out here. Oh good, the monster will get you first. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm alright. I just tripped on something weird. No, that poor thing. It must have been one of Duke's. Jesus, still alive. I guess we have to roll the camera. Ahem. Seems we found one of Duke's chickens, folks, and she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Could be a tumor, could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. Okay, jeez, I hope I don't get demonetized for this one. Wait, do you hear that? Stella, I swear to God, didn't I tell you to go home? Birdie? Birdie, oh no, what's happened to you, sweetheart? Duke, we just found her like this. I think there's something seriously wrong with her. Jesus H. Christ. There's something really wrong with all of the animals we've seen tonight. Oh, goddamn shit, it's like some kind of plague. It better not be contagious. You stoop down to look at the chicken. Don't let Gretchen too close. She'll try to take a bite if you don't stop her. You hold Gretchen's leash close to your chest. She seems nervous, squirming slightly against her harness. I want to examine the growth. Looks like she's pregnant. Good God, at first you thought it might have been a tumor, but this is something else. The skin is stretched taut, the growth pulsing beneath. She could still get better. Maybe she just needs that thing to pop and she'll be right as rain in a couple days. It happened to me once and there's not so much as a scar these days. I don't know, it's kinda looks like there's something in there. Yeah. Looking more closely at the growth, you think you can see something squirming inside. Yes, I can. Its poor little chicken eyes look up at you, glazed over, but still rolling around in their sockets with unfortunate life. Poor thing. The wing is barely still attached, but that seems to be the least of this chicken's concerns. Whatever got a hold of her busted her wing up too, little bastard. Yeah, what a bastard. There was a hesitance in Stella's voice. She doesn't seem the type to intentionally hurt animals, but it's dark out here. Maybe she stepped on it without noticing it was there. Having investigated to your heart's content, you step back and give the bird space. Do you think she becomes an egg? What does that mean? Man, we saw the thing that got a hold on her. It's on tape. Got it on camera too. I don't know what it is yet. A gnome or something? You know there ain't no such thing. Like one of those things is going to pop out of here. No, I refuse to entertain that notion. She ain't some kind of incubator. She just needs that thing drained, maybe some antibiotics, that's all. Yeah, just like that deer. Deer? What deer? We ran into one earlier. It had groves, just like Birdie. As you, Duke, and Stella take stock of the situation, a sound begins to wrap around you, gently at first. Barely a whisper. But then a guttural moan, and then another, and another, until suddenly you find yourself surrounded by a chorus of groaning misery. What the hell is going on? Yeah, do you guys hear that? Yes. Yes, I hear that. She starts filming again. Come on, Birdie. Let's get you home. As Duke scoops up the injured Birdie, the voices in the trees intensify. It's like you're all suddenly surrounded. The strange sounds coming closer, growing bolder. What is that? What the hell is that? You feel a tightening in the leash pulling at you from behind. Don't you step another foot closer or I'll shoot. Don't think I won't. The man hesitates and the thing steps forward, fixing what seemed to be its eyes on Birdie, tucked under Duke's arm. The leash is drawn fully taut, and then there is a sudden looseness. Gretchen starts making ungodly noises, screaming and howling along with the din around you. You and Stella turn just in time to see another of the creatures slithering out from the bush. Gretchen's whines and barks reaching a fevered pitch as another creature's malformed hands grab at her. Oh my god! What's going on over there? As Duke glances back, everything seems to happen at once. A patter of unnatural feet and then chaos. Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way. As it grabs for Birdie with oddly joined limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. Shit, shit, get your grubby little hands off my bird. No, help get the thing away from Gretchen. You dive for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing, mishap in hands. Ugh! You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whisper tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. But then there is the deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it's gone. Duke? Uh-oh. Oh! Oh my god, what do we do? Okay, first things first. I grab Gretchen. There, step 1 is done. Gretchen is safe. Great, okay, step 2. What's step 2? So we need to get our story straight. Duke had a hunting accident by himself. No, why would he? That's not... It's okay. Let's take some deep breaths and collect ourselves. We call the cops, obviously. Yeah, we gotta call the cops. Do you have signal out here? I know I don't. Look, we're gonna have to run through the woods to reach a road anyway. I say we might as well chase after those things and get as much footage as we can. No one is gonna believe us if we don't have proof of what happened. We owe it to Duke. Stella, you froze. If you go after those things and you pull that again... yeah, no. Okay, let's go. Jeez. As you and Stella quickly make your way back through the woods, the unearthly whispers of creatures unknown once again surround you. Gotta keep moving. You say nothing, continuing forward with a grim determination. We're almost there. You and Stella reach the main road, and the whispers fade back into the sounds of nature. Sounds like they've stopped following us. I should get reception now that we're back on the main road. Let me find my phone so I can call the sheriff. You feel a buzz in your pocket. Missed call, Tabitha. 6 missed calls from Tabitha and 13 text messages. Tabitha seems worried. Yikes. Call her. Yeah. Go straight to voicemail. Then we're gonna text her that I'm okay. Tabitha has been blowing up my phone. I don't think Tabitha would be so needy. I think I'm in trouble. It's nothing important. Tabitha seems worried. It's pretty late, isn't it? Stella pulls out her phone and dials. Hello, Earl. It's Stella Richmond. I'm up in the mountain on the Esgina Trail. Duke is dead, Earl. A shotgun. It happened right in front of us. There's something in the woods. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think we're okay, but hurry. Jesus, Earl. Who's going to tell Bo? Guess now we wait. It takes a little while, but eventually a patrol car arrives at the scene. Out of it walks 2 officers, Sheriff Hugby, a friendly older man, and Deputy Franklin, a serious man wearing sunglasses despite it being the middle of the night. See, right there, a thing jumped out of the woods, then the shotgun goes off. What in Sam Hill? What is that? Some kind of Pillsbury doughboy? Could have been a naked maniac. No, there was more than one. They chased us through the woods, whatever they are. They're not human. And they killed Duke. Nuh-uh. Now we're gonna have to confiscate this camera, Miss Richmond. If you don't mind, this is evidence. Okay. Let me just turn it off to save the battery. Stella fiddles with the camera. You notice her pop out the memory card and slide it up her sleeve. There you go. We appreciate your compliance with the law. We'll get a team out in the morning to retrieve the body, but for now, Sheriff Hugby and I... Please call me Earl. Earl and I will escort you and... Who are you, exactly? That's Iboya. She came into town today for the funeral. As in... Tabitha's cousin, yeah. Damn, didn't think you'd actually show. We'll escort you both back to town. If there's a naked maniac on the loose, it's best you don't walk back on your own. It wasn't a... Never mind. Why aren't you going out there tonight? There's a dead body in the woods. Those things out there could attack somebody else. Well, it ain't exactly like old Duke is going anywhere at this point. Whoa. No, but they could have already long gotten to the body and like eat it and make it disappear or some shit. Like evidence and stuff. We only have a skeleton crew at the moment. Monday nights are Deputy Derrickson's bowling nights. We'll be on alert for any more reports of naked maniacs, but retrieving Duke will just have to wait. No, it really shouldn't. Like bowling nights, it's not more important than a dead body. Now, if you kindly step into the vehicle, we can return you safely to your home. Do we have to ride back with you? We can just walk. Those creatures left. We'll be fine. I'm afraid I'm going to have to insist for your own safety. Okay, thank you. You can ride up front with me, little lady. That is, if your mama permits. Sure, Earl. You can hold Gretchen on the way back to town. The cops usher you and Stella into the back of their squad car. You're just the cutest little thing, Miss Gretchen. Yes, you are. Sheriff Hugby pats Gretchen on the head affectionately, but she remains wholly focused on Stella. A worried look stretched across her little pug face as Hugby scratches behind her ears. Stella's unusually quiet as the car makes its way down the pitch-black mountain road. She went rigid the second she sat down, muscles stiff and unmoving as she stares out the window, jaw clenched. She doesn't respond. You reach out and rest your palm gently on her shoulder. She jumps slightly at your touch, but you can feel some of her tension ease, and hear her let out a self-soothing sigh. Don't think Stella's okay back here, fellas. Oh, I'm sure it's just a little car sickness. She'll be right as rain once we get back down to the hill. Though she'd best try not to hurl in the meantime. We wouldn't want Franklin here to have to work late cleaning the squad car. We're only a few minutes away now. Y'all had better keep it together until then. Soon the rumble of gravel beneath the tires gives way to uneven pavement, and the car comes to a stop in front of a small cottage. Evan, thank you for another 100 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you. You two stay out of trouble. We'll have this all sorted out in the morning. Just get a good night's sleep. And you, whatever your name was. Iboya. Sure. You're in town for the funeral? Good. Don't you go leaving before then. I imagine we'll need to ask you a few questions about everything you've seen tonight. Stella, keep an eye on her for us. Make sure she doesn't get into any more trouble. You'll have a good night now. Bye-bye, Gretchen, and you'll have a lovely evening. If any bugaboos give you trouble, you know how to get in touch. And here you are, back in town, away from the woods, with no one but Stella in sight. Holy shit. Okay, so why the hell would you ask if we could walk home? Yeah. I hope you don't mind me asking, but why on earth did you want to walk home? That's a fair question. I've just had some bad experiences with cars. I don't know how to drive them, and I don't like getting into them unless it's literally a question of life or death. Hey, Brummy! Good to see you. How you doing? Welcome in. Which I guess the night was. Sorry if I weirded you out. God, what a night. They sure seemed a little blasé about a man's death. I can't believe they are waiting until the morning to even start looking for him. Who knows what those things are doing to his body right now? Exactly. I'm fine, thank you. How are you? And what's worse is I think they implied that you're a suspect even after we showed them all of that footage. Truth will get out. And they have to pin it on somebody. They're cops, it's their whole job to pin it on somebody, so of course they'd pick the out-of-towner. Here's hoping the footage clears my name. Tired? Aw. I'm sorry. But it's okay, I'm not going to let anything bad happen to you. I was there. I filmed the whole thing. At the very least, it'll never hold up in court. And it won't get to that point either, because we're gonna do a little investigation of our own. Not enough sleep? I'm sorry. Anything keeping you up? You've got to find out more about these things. If you can get clear footage, or better yet, trap one of them, there's no way they can blame you for what happened. The library doesn't open for a while, but I've read every book on cryptids that have and never came across anything like this. There is someone in town who might have some useful information. My friend's mom. Our place isn't far. We should head over now before it's any later. I mean, I already called and she's not texting back, so let's just do it. Awesome, let's go. Having fun? We are playing a visual novel and it's like a horror story and I am very intrigued. We just saw someone getting his head blown off by a shotgun. By something. We don't know what it is. How lovely, I know. Oh, she's still awake. Selling locks on the door. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach. Silently gets Stella's attention. Iboya? Jesus. Welcome home? Before you can respond, the door behind you swings open and an older woman stands in the entryway. Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. What? You look back at the figure who's already gone, desperate into the shadows of the night. I'm sorry about that. Stella, some people just can't be helped. What brings you out here so late? And who is this? Like, go home, Wayne. Like, don't have time for your bloody shirt and weird nonsense tonight. Like, what the hell? Hi, Mrs. Forsyth. This is Iboya. If it's okay, is it okay we come in? Of course, you're in luck. No, he wasn't. And I am also like out of town. I am in like a town. So, what I know is that, well, I play me, some sorts. And my mom died. My mom had a sister, but they had like a little feud. So they never talked. But now my aunt, that sister, died as well. And I've been invited by my cousin, the daughter of my aunt, to come to the funeral. So I am in some town in the middle of nowhere, where apparently a lot of people have heard about me, but I don't know anything about them. And I went with Stella. Like, we met on the street when I was walking downtown. She's a YouTuber and she makes videos, and we were in the woods making a video. And then, well, all hell broke loose. You're in luck. Just put on water for hibiscus tea. And for goodness sake, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all. Welcome to my little nook. It's nice to finally meet you, but I was so sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul, and she's been sorely missed in the holler. And now poor Lane is gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town. Yeah, who was that outside? Just a very sick man. You don't need to be worried about him. Of course, dear. She was a good friend of mine for many years. She was such a lovely woman. You should come by sometime. I can delight you with unsavory tales of our youth. Oh, Perlane was a chatty woman. Not much went on that I wouldn't get an earful of. Bless her heart. Okay, we need your help. I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What's got you here so late? You seem troubled. You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff? Go on. Duke was killed tonight by something in the woods. Oh my lord! Have you contacted the police? Yes, and they didn't take it very seriously. They are not even looking for the body until tomorrow. Those things out there, I don't even know how to describe them. Here, I can show you. Stella pulls out the memory card sheet, swipes from her camera and pops it into her phone. I wasn't about to just let the police hold on to this, at least not before we had a chance to make a copy. Smooth. Cops are gonna be mad when you find out you kept that. Yeah. I'm very intrigued, but I also love how it looks. Cops wouldn't know what to do with that footage anyway. Imagine if they accidentally erased it. It's on Steam. Yeah. Exactly. I'll give it to them if they ask again, but for now we can examine the footage for ourselves. Hey Alex, good to see you. How you doing? It's in your head, isn't it? It will never get out. I know. You're trying to do better? What happened? Are you okay? I'm fine, but... Where was this? Up the mountain to the northwest. Within the town limits? Yes, I see. Aw, I'm so sorry. My condolences. This is a very weird coincidence, because this story actually is also about my aunt dying. Not the time for jokes. I'm so sorry. But, yeah. I'm sorry too for you. It's okay. Apparently I didn't know this woman. And apparently she was horrible. Is there a way to make the video bigger and louder if you can? I need to plug the memory card into a computer. I could go back and get mine. No need. Kanika should still be awake. She can lend us hers. You better come with Stella. I'm sure she'll be more willing to help a friend than her nosy mother. I knew mine all my life, since I was a baby anyway. Aw, that's good. I hope you had a great relationship. How's the streaming going? Yeah, it's going well. We're just reading through the story. It got really interesting just a little bit ago. I do start to feel it on my throat though, for all the talking and the reading. Kanika's door is covered with stickers. Their edges frayed from recent but failed attempts to remove them. This is a childhood room someone was unhappy to return to. Kanika, come on out. You could use a little help. What, Mom? Oh, hey, Stella. And Gretchen, who's a good potato. And the stranger. What are you doing in my house? Hi, I'm Iboya. It's a visual novel. And it's a horror story. And my character and Stella were just in the woods filming something, and then a man got shot with a shotgun. Tabitha's cousin. Oh, great. Sweetie, we were wondering if we could borrow your laptop. Stella and her friend have a video to show us. It's really important, Kanika. Okay. My room's a mess. I'll just bring it out here. Heads up, Kanika. This is graphic. Duke got killed out in the woods tonight. It's on the recording. Wait, are you serious? Duke's dead? Silence washes over the room as the video plays. Stella, what the hell is this? I'm sorry either of you had to see this, but Iboya and I have no idea how to make heads or tails of it. Aw, I'm glad to hear that. It's always great seeing you too. I love it when you pop in. I'm fine, really. I'm okay. They didn't ask me, so don't be snarky about it. Poor Duke. Poor Bo. Has anyone told him yet? We talked to the police. I hope they told Bo, but Earl and Deputy Franklin didn't seem to be in much of a hurry to do anything. Thank you, Evan. I am humbled to hear that I feel appreciated and respected, as I respect you all. Of course, it goes both ways, right? I'll call him later tonight. But for now, we have something far more serious to discuss. I agree. Those things are still out there. And as long as they are, more people are in danger. So very true, but not for the reasons you think. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. Mom, come on, whatever's doing this is serious. Stop scaring Stella and Iboya with this Talio crap. Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk. She always said they never hurt people despite the grisly scene in the woods. But Duke is dead. Then if these are ditchlings, his death was an accident, or my grandmother was wrong, and she was very rarely wrong. Just as birds flock before a storm, the ditchlings conjure grey to where tragedy is soon to fall. You're almost out of the woods. Almost out of the, out of Agile. Jesus, Mom, haven't they already been through enough? It's okay, Kanika, this is helpful. I don't know if it is. Okay, let's focus on what we know. Whatever they are, they're doing something to these animals. You saw the chicken in our video. What was that growth? Yeah. Saw something squirming around in that chicken. I wonder if we were seeing some sort of parasitic larval stage. Like they are really big, doughy wasp or something. Honestly, that would be worse than them being supernatural. You should be back out of Agile now, Alex. Sorry. Oh dear, I'd forgotten entirely about the tea I put on. Let me fix you up a couple of cups. It'll help soothe your nerves. I don't know, it's getting late, and I should let Iboya get some rest. I ran her ragged today with all the hiking and running through the woods in terror. I'm gonna keep going, I'm still wired. I can stay up, this is important. Yeah. Yeah, I said welcome back. But Agile should be over now. Oh, okay, maybe it's that I'm eager to get home and start doing some research. I'll ask around on my usual forums to see if anyone has information on ditchlings. Is that what you called them? That's right. You go on home now and do try to get some rest. Don't stay up all night on the online. Let me get you some of my house-made peppermint tea to go. It really does wonders to soothe the soul. Bye, Stella. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see ya. Bye, Iboya. It's excellent iced or warm. Though with the nights getting chillier, warm will probably be best. Helps wake up the bones. Ah, thank you. I appreciate that. I like to switch things up to keep things interesting. Be careful out there, both of you. Sybil turns and closes the door behind her. Alrighty, let's call it a night. Mind walking me home? Who's gonna walk me home? Well, this is me. Are you good finding your way back? Um. Yeah, sure. Cool. I'll see you around. Yeah, we're in this together. It's not like I have much of a choice. Stay safe, buddy. I don't know why they keep calling me buddy. I told I was female, but I guess apparently I'm male in this story, regardless of my choice. You begin the long hike back up to the Scarlet Estate alone. Continue down the path. Almost home. Continue down the path. Your salvation in sight. You walk a mad dash to the door. Your salvation in sight. You make a mad dash to the door. Try the door. Oh, thank God you're back. Where the hell have you been? I called you back as soon as I had reception. I don't care, you gave me a heart attack. Was this miner outside the general store tonight who called me out by name and everything? Wayne? Scared the shit out of me. Do you know what's going on there? It's a mining town. Of course there are miners walking around at night, and of course people know who you are. We don't get a lot of visitors in these parts. Alright. Yeah, I saw horrible things tonight. I met and find some cryptids and a lot of really terrible things happen. So you met Stella then. Ugh, that explains everything. And she's gotten you all worked up. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, good night. You're alone in the estate. The sound of the wind whistling through the house gives you an uneasy feeling in your gut. It's probably best to turn in and try to leave the night behind you. You thoughtlessly stumble into your room, and before you even fully realize you're there, you've already collapsed into the mattress, exhausted. From the relative safety of this uncomfortable bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else. Though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe and you're warm. Eventually the sun will rise and chase away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a boring week in the mountains with your sour-faced cousin. It's a nice thought, but deep down you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. This is a good Halloween scene. This is really nicely done. This is super unnerving. Why are there like a million locks on that door? That door looks all busted up too. What? This is the end of episode 1. Episode 2 awaits. How many episodes are there? I see. Like, I think there are 4. I'm just quickly scrolling through the achievements, and like the latest episode that I see is episode 4. Alright. If you'd like to continue with this world state in episode 2, please save your game now. Okay, save. Empty slot. Okay. I saved. Would you like to see a recap of episode 1 before you start episode 2? Sure. The funeral of Pearline, Scarlet, your cousin's mother, and your aunt seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floor have been known to give out. So what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against a darkening sky, that sort of thing. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of those woods at dawn. Single deer remains behind, staring down a beam of Stella's flashlight while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. Duke grapbles with the things as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie with oddly joined limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. You dive for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whisper tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. But then there is the deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it is gone. Oh my god, what do we do? Stella, keep an eye on her for us. Make sure she doesn't get into any more trouble. Welcome home. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. We're doing a little recap. From the relative safety of our cousin's uncomfortable guest bed, the events of the past evening seemed like something happened to someone else, though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe and you're warm. Tuesday morning awaits. Alright. Okay. Before we are going to continue though, I'm gonna make myself some lunch. So I will be right back. For everyone that is here and is gonna stay, I will see you guys in a little bit. For everyone that is deciding to leave, then thank you so much for hanging out, and I will catch you guys later. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Thank you. Have a good lurk, Alex. Hey, Monarch K, welcome in. Good to see you. Hey, Blasted Controller, what's up? And Eben, thank you so much for the bits. Sorry. God, walking stairs is getting more difficult. It takes me so out of breath. Whew. How was food? Food was good. I had cup of soup and with some toast. Nothing too fancy, but it helps. Sorry for my heavy breathing. Oh yeah, after stream I will be like going to my parents for dinner, so Evan, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate it. Alright. Let me drink something. And then we are gonna start with episode 2 of Scarlet Hollow. See what's gonna happen next. Alright, wake up. You open your eyes. The sun has risen. The birds are singing. You are still alive, and for now, you are safe. Your gaze wanders across the room, to the window, to the woods beyond. You wonder if the monsters are lurking there right now. Just beyond the trees, ready to pounce soon as you leave the Crumble estate. Regain energy. A familiar unease settles into your gut, tangling into a knot of anxiety, wriggling as the events of last night play out in your head. You can't help but remember Duke, slumped against a tree, pieces of him scattered across the clearing. You're not sure if you'll ever feel okay again after what you've seen, but you can't stay in bed forever. Hunger pulls you from the clammy depths of the mattress. Note: you can refresh yourself on the events of previous days by using the journal icon in the quick menu. I'm good. Check on the opossum. You open the drawers and check in on the little opossum you met yesterday. Oh good, he's still here. That's nice. How did he get food? You decide to leave the little man in peace. Look out the window. You creep towards the window, careful not to be seen by whatever might be lurking in the garden. For a second you thought you saw movement. Could have been an animal. It could have been something else. Whatever it was, it's gone now. Maybe you'll head out there and investigate after you've finished waking up. Time to start the day. You're back in the kitchen. Frou-Frou's eyes from her favorite spot on the counter. You're back in the kitchen. Oh wait, excuse me ma'am, but may I pet you? Part of you hopes that the flattery might win her over, as silly as that may seem. You are, after all, talking to a cat. Frou-Frou merely flicks her tail faster. It doesn't look promising. Hey. Whoa. Did you know the police called me this morning? You've only been here 1 day and you've already had a run-in with the cops. Did they say anything about Duke? Did they find the body? You were chased through the woods by monsters and you were worried about cops. Yeah. Body? They didn't say anything about the body, but apparently he never went home last night. And they had quite a few questions about you. Before you asked, don't worry, I told them that you're an upstanding citizen. Thanks for having my back. Sure, what else is family for? Horrible smile again. You were chased through the woods by monsters and you were by the cops now. Duke's blood is not on your hands, not at all. There are monsters in the woods, you need to leave. I saw them with my own 2 eyes. Is that what Stella's got you on about? That girl spent years chasing her own shadow thinking it's Bigfoot. This is just a sleepy mountain town where nothing ever happens. I'm not about to flee in terror just because Stella thinks she saw some ghouls. What's up with you and Stella? We just have a history, that's all. I don't need to explain myself to you. I'm sorry. Good. I've got to get to work. But listen, you'd better stay out of trouble today. I want you home by sunset. I don't want to hear complaints. Just do what I ask, and we won't have any more problems. Tabata takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset. Your cousin huffily exits the kitchen. Her footsteps fade down the hall, ending in the characteristic creak, then slam of the front door as it opens and closes behind her. Once again, you are the only human in the estate. Time to start your day. Make a PB&J. You quickly scrape together the ingredients and gobble up a delicious breakfast. And that's that. Investigate the garden. As your eyes wander to the garden door, you shudder, remembering the brief glimpse of something you saw from upstairs window. It was probably just a raccoon, but the uncertainty of what you saw gnaws at you and compels you to investigate, if only to prove that it was nothing. At the very least, you don't see anything now. Investigate further. You wander further into the garden, trying to pinpoint the spot where that thing had been lurking, if indeed there had been a thing to begin with. Take it all in. The garden is peaceful, but undeniably eerie. Here, more than anywhere else, you're surrounded by the ghost of what this place used to be. A greenhouse sits in the midst of the overwhelming greenery, unreachable from years of neglect. Its glass clouded and cracked. Statues reach out from within seas of weeds as if begging to be rescued. And most strikingly, behind a pair of rusted metal gates, at the very peak of the mountain, sits a graveyard. You can just make out a few of the headstones. The scarlet name carved deep and proud into their faces. You notice what a good view someone would have of your window if they stood where you're standing right now. You crouch down, pushing aside the greenery to examine the soft earth. A bootprint. A big bootprint. And what looks like some kind of viscera? Your thoughts turn to the specter from the night before. You snap a quick photo just in case it comes in handy later. With that, you head back inside. Time to figure out what to do with the rest of your day. After last night, you should make things up to your cousin. Screw going to town. Try to clean the guest bathroom instead. That was right. After last night, the last thing you need to do is be sucked into more adventures. You're not going to leave the estate. You're going to do what you were told and wait for her to get back from work. No, let's try to clean the guest bathroom. I think that's a good idea. If you're going to have to keep using that ungodly bathroom, you're going to at least make sure the surfaces have been bleached. You scrounge for cleaning supplies, finding a few dusty containers and spray bottles, none of which you recognize. They all feel like antiques, but they are the best you have. Onto the rack and trash bag, you set to work. It is a monumental task, and it nauseates you to think about just how many years of caked up dirt, ganj, and former fluids you have to scrub away to return some semblance of normalcy to the bathroom. You try not to concentrate too hard on what exactly you're cleaning up, but the empty bottles of blonde hair dye and piles of used makeup remover pads start to paint a picture of the person who used it before you. An older woman, dyeing her once blonde hair and applying a daily shell of makeup to keep the image of herself stagnant exactly where she wanted it. Poor Lane. She couldn't stay stagnant forever. As you dump the overflowing trash can, you can't help but notice, perched on top of the old bottles of hair dye, a few freshly used napkins. They're covered in what looks like crusted bodily fluid, some mix of blood and unhealthy yellow pus. Ew. That might be as much as you can do without a pressure washer and renovations. But at least taking showers here won't make you feel dirtier than when you started. But your admiration of a job adequately done is interrupted by the sudden heavy thunk, thunk, thunk of metal door knocker, the sound seeming to reverberate its way down your spine. Someone's at the front door. Before you get the chance to decide whether or not to answer, it opens. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope I didn't scare you. I've been up thinking about what you went through all night. I brought some fresh tea. Let's settle in somewhere and talk. You and the old hippie make your way back to the kitchen. She gives one of Tabitha's few mugs a thorough rinse before pouring you steaming tea from her thermos. The smell is amazing, a nostalgic, earthy odor reminiscent of fall, as if it was brewed with autumn leaves. Take a sip. You take a sip of tea. It tastes not unlike a rotten log, but somehow it isn't unpleasant. Like you're tasting a hike through dawn-dammed woods. It leaves a refreshing citrusy aftertaste, like a cool breeze sweeping the leaves from the path the tea left on your tongue. Hope you like it. This is my new chaga and lemon balm blend. I love experimenting with local ingredients. You said you were a family friend? That I am. I used to know Vivian, in fact, before she left town. Maybe if you find yourself with time to kill one of these days, I could tell you unsavory tales of her youth. I was a little less close with Perline, not for lack of trying. She was quite a character, bless her. And may she rest in peace. Is there any news about Duke? His family has been notified. That's as much as I know. Poor Duke. He was a good man. But I fear his death is merely a sign of more tragedy to come. Which I suppose brings us to what I came to talk to you about. You went through quite the ordeal last night and are holed up alone in, well, bless her heart, but Tabitha hasn't exactly reclaimed this place since Berlin passed. I feel like I'm inhaling cobwebs. I wanted to check in on you. How are you holding up, dear? Really? I didn't know how I'm doing. So much has happened. And I've only been here for a day. Well, if it's any consolation. There's a sound somewhere above you, creaking floorboards betraying a shifting presence. There's something in the room above you. You heard that too, didn't you? You know, dear, I was planning to stop by the mines for a quick chat with your cousin. Maybe it would be a good idea if you came along. I don't like the thought of you being alone in this big house. Not with the town the way it is right now. There's another creak from above. Leaving suddenly seems like a very good idea. Do you think this place is haunted? If it is haunted, I wouldn't doubt that you'd find out as soon as you were alone here for too long. Sounds to me like whatever might be here is already restless to have you to itself. Well, let's get out of here. Yeah. Neither of you waits around to see if the sounds will continue. You quickly make your way back to the door and out into the inviting autumn air. You are once again surprised by the freshness of the mountain breeze, your lungs having grown accustomed to the still, dusty air of the estate, not realizing how much they were being suffocated. At least it's a pleasant day for a walk. There really is nothing like the mountains in autumn. There is something comforting about the woman's presence. She exudes a warmth. Her smile feels like kindly approval, even though you feel you've done nothing to earn it. Oh, wait. Were you born here? How did you end up in this town? My family has been in these hills for generations, possibly even longer than yours. I married into the general store though. Before that, we were just your standard hill folk. Kept to ourselves, fended for ourselves. That's why I know so much about the local flora. That kind of knowledge was vital for all the generations that came before me to survive out here. Do you know much about my family? Any history I should know about? Oh yes, everyone around here knows quite a bit about your family. You founded the town, after all. Your family and the history of this town are completely intertwined. Your well, I'm not exactly sure how many greats that would be. Some distant grandfather of yours started the mine, which started the town. The town nearly collapsed into ruin after the collapse of 1918. And once again, your family pulled it back up. Now here we are. I'm not sure what else there is to say. What do you want to know? Like, economic collapse? We've certainly had our fair share of those, but no. There was a mine collapse in 1918. The town lost so many souls that day. Men and boys. This was before child labor laws came into effect in these parts. As if the collapse wouldn't have been bad enough. Tragedy on its own, there had to be children involved. It seems your family avoided most of the blame, especially since they managed to pull the town back together afterwards. Hard to remember to be angry at someone when they are the reason you have food on your table. So our mine is the whole reason this town exists. I'd say so. If it fails, I'm not sure anybody would be able to stick around for long. That being said, I suppose everything has to end eventually. One shouldn't plan on things to continue on exactly the same forever. So really just me and Tabitha? Why are there so few of us left? I suppose faith is crueler to some than to others. In a lot of ways your family has been very fortunate. But the Scarlets have seen their fair share of death as well. Maybe more than their fair share. A big house. We must have been loaded. Do you think we're still loaded? It's really not my place to speculate about people's finances. But you've seen the state of the place. I think that speaks for itself. Yeah. What do you think about Tabitha? She works too hard, but I suppose that's the burden she carries with what your family's mine to run. It can't be doing her any good though. I'm sure that has something to do with her disposition. Bless her heart. She's clearly got more to say. She's just being polite. You can tell me how you really feel. I already have, dear. Sybil is a worthy foe on the battlefield of social niceties. So, is there a Mr. Sybil? There was, but unfortunately he passed about a year and a half ago, give or take. Life up in the hills can be hard on people for all kinds of reasons, even if you never step foot in the mines. Alright, then we can continue on in silence. You walk with the kindly grey-haired woman in silence. She was right. It takes very little time to reach the Scarlet Hollow mines. A humble exterior greets you at the place that made your family its fortune. Surprisingly enough, your cousin just happens to be at the gates. But it seems you aren't the only visitors she's dealing with at the moment. This is ridiculous. You can't fire me for having a damn cold. This has gotta be some kind of, I don't know, rights violation. You aren't fired, Terrence. You're laid off. Cutbacks had to be made, and obviously I'm going to prioritize those cutbacks on workers who have a habit of missing shifts. I had Mono. I was puking my guts out. I'm sorry. Mono makes you tired. That has nothing to do with puking your guts out. I couldn't crawl my sorry ass into that pit and you wouldn't have wanted me there anyway. And you only give us 3 days a year to get sick. It's a shit system. You don't have a note from a doctor. I can't just take you at your word. If you wanted extra sick days, you could have had them with the proper paperwork. Don't forget, by not showing up, you put extra pressure on your coworkers to pick up your slack. And that's not fair to them. And if you have a tendency to get sick like that, maybe you shouldn't be working in a place like this to begin with. As for your lodgings, I'll give you 2 weeks to move out. The hell with you and your damn mine, and the shit house you've had me living in. It'll all be better off a heap of rubble. The miner kicks the dirt in a final act of frustration but wanders off, leaving Tabitha standing steadfast at the gates. Sybil? Iboya? What are you doing here? I wanted to have a word with your cousin here, and I had some business with you as well. Though it looks to me like you're busy, I wouldn't want to impose. Why don't you drop by the tea room sometime this week, Tabitha? Yeah, sure. I'll swing by tomorrow. Wonderful, I'll be on my way. But it was lovely catching up, Iboya. I'm sure we'll be seeing each other around town. The woman finally leaves, and you're alone with your cousin once again. Well, so much for you not intruding on my work. Come on, I guess I'll babysit you in my office. Just don't make yourself a burden, alright? I have a lot to do today. What was all that layoff stuff about? It's nothing you have to worry about. Running a business isn't all sunshine and roses. In fact, it's almost never sunshine and roses. I don't think I should talk to her about the stuff we've seen, because she doesn't really seem to believe it anyway. Let me just, clean the guest bathroom. You what? But there could have been important stuff in there. Sure, it was messy, but it's not like it was unsanitary or anything. No, it was. It really was. What gave you the right to throw things away just because they look like trash to you? I don't appreciate people coming into my space and moving things around. Don't try to be helpful again. Got it? Okay. Jeez. Yeah, do you want me to put all the garbage back? Honestly, yes, that would be preferable to not knowing whether you threw out any precious family heirlooms thinking they were garbage. But what's done is done. You probably mixed it all together and whatever might have been salvageable is ruined. Tabitha clears her throat, clearly still seething, but trying to cover it back up. I have to go get back to work. Try not to bother me, I need to concentrate. She returns to her place behind the desk and proceeds to ignore you. As you settle in, you take the details in off her office. You're surprised to see a poster of what looks like Stella. Banned. Huh. She has apparently been banned from the mines. There are also a suspicious number of ordinary photos of her and Gretchen. Stella isn't the only likeness captured on the walls of your cousin's trailer. On either side of Tabitha's decks are portraits of older people, a woman and an old-timey man. One looks like the pictures you've seen of Perlane, the other you're not sure, but from context you assume he must also be an old relative. A shotgun hangs menacingly over the desk. Besides that, there isn't much else to see. I mean, I would like to know things, but on the other hand, she also tells me to not bother her, so maybe I shouldn't bother her. You sit for a few long minutes. Tabitha taps away at her keyboard, the pleasant bird song you're used to hearing as the constant backdrops of Scarlet Hollow has been replaced with the distant sounds of machinery, muffled as it is by Tabitha's thin office walls. And then the sounds of machinery are joined by another sound, the angry rumbling of your stomach. The PB&J was not enough to sustain you this long. You require more substantial sustenances. Hey, are you hungry? I could pick us up something if there's a place to get food. Oh, I guess now that you mention it, yeah. The cafeteria has a mac and cheese I don't hate. It's a building with a big cafeteria sign on it. Try not to get lost. I don't need you falling down any mine shafts. You get up, leaving Tabitha's office, and once again stepped out into the fresh air. The cafeteria sign is not as obvious as Tabitha made it out to be. All the grey, corruged buildings look vaguely the same. You aren't quite sure what direction you should start heading in. You approach the nearest group of miners. You could cut to the chase and ask where the cafeteria is, but you are here among the workers, unsupervised. What's the harm in asking, and any of them have seen anything unusual? You got a reason to be bothering us?
Hell yeah, we got a real badass over here.
Hey, Soul Song, good to see you. How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How was your stream? You were playing Assassin's Creed, right? Stream was good. Finished another region in Valhalla. Ah, nice. Did you finish the other game? The one with the bicycles and the zombies? That one has a bit more to go to? Ah, okay. Just switching things up. Raid with 3 awesome people. Yeah! Thank you so much for the raids. I really appreciate that. Oh. Yeah, there you go. It is. It is a little spooky. Yeah, right. Hi everybody from Soul Song Stream. I am Iboya, but you can call me Ibo. I am a variety streamer where I play lots and lots of different types of indie games. And today we are playing a visual novel called Scarlet Hollow. It is a horror story. We are now in episode 2. Something weird happened in the first episode and we're just playing through it. I also stream art. I paint on tiny canvases like these, which you can redeem with your Twitch channel points. You can stick around or don't, it's totally up to you. I appreciate it nonetheless. Hi, I'm Tabitha's cousin. Yeah, we know. Me and Davis were at the diner yesterday when you popped in. Can we help you? Y'all can chill out. Just because I'm Tabitha's cousin doesn't mean I'm a snitch. Yeah. Yeah, alright. You seen anything weird lately? Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. He was such a cut up. Miss that dude. Why are you talking to him in the past tense? I met him last night. Wait, what? No way. Isn't that the guy y'all said was well, I guess he ain't. And he hasn't even skipped town, huh? Pretty unexpected turn of events, if you ask me. What a relief. Though, something awful had happened to the poor guy. What you think happened to him? Ain't our place to talk about it. Least of all, not with the boss's cousin. Okay. Seen anything weird lately? The miners look you up and down. Weird how? Weird animal sightings? Nope. You've been talking to that townie. The one the boss gave a lifetime ban to? Yeah, she's like a Bigfoot YouTuber or something. Her videos are actually pretty good. But you know, now that I think about it, it's pretty weird. I haven't been seeing many animals at all lately. Used to be, I'd see all sorts of critters. Now it's mostly birds. This is your first year up here, ain't it? Just not used to the season changing. All the animals are hibernating, that's all. I don't know, she's got a point. I've been up here 5 years now and it's never been like this before. Maybe it's that global warming then. I think they're calling it climate change now. Have you heard any weird noises coming from the woods? Not a peep. We're underground most of the day though. You know, I heard something unusual the other night. Though it might have been an owl or something, but it didn't sound right. It was an owl. You're just not used to the local wildlife yet. Got another couple questions. Yeah, I don't really care about the dude on the bus. Looking for the cafeteria. I'm going to do you a favor and not tell you where it is. Oh. Come on, Zach, go easy on her. I'm going easy on her. The calf is slop. You're better off grabbing a bite at the diner. only good establishment in town. I don't know. The mac and cheese is pretty decent. The mac and cheese is the only thing that's decent. And we all know why that is. Come on, let's get out of here. Our shift's about to start anyway. So much of getting a straight answer. The cafeteria remains a hidden treasure and you remain without a map. Well, if it isn't the boss's cousin, can we help you with something? Have you fellas seen anything out of the ordinary lately? Like what? Don't tend to go money hikes, not exactly the nature scene type. After all, a full day of work, all I see is my bed, maybe a few beers in between. Any odd noises in the woods? I heard something a few nights ago, like nothing I've ever heard, some unearthly beast. I'm telling you, Isaac, you need to take a sick day. You need rest, man. I've already taken a sick day this year. Can't afford to take any more if I want to have Christmas off. Do any of you know a man named Wayne? Wayne, do you mean Sam Wayne? What are you asking about him for? Wait, have you seen him? Saw him last night. Really creepy encounter, man. Oh, thank God, everyone thought he was dead. Now, hold on. Creepy doesn't exactly sound like Wayne, does it? How do you know it was him? The name on his jacket, just like yours. I can't remember if I saw a name. I might have. But that's what Sybil been calling it, yeah. Good woman, but I don't expect she'd know every mining fella in town by sight, if you catch my drift. Smith, you're losing me. I'm just saying, I'd be awfully strange for Wayne to be in town, wandering around following some stranger and not checking in with any of his buddies. Sounds to me like somebody who got sick of work and is having a little fun playing hooky. The following, though. Okay, yeah, that does sound a little unlike him. Thought his lady friend had him under lock and key. Just smells fishy to me. Until I see him face to face, I'm not convinced whoever is calling himself Sam Wayne ain't the very reason we haven't seen hide nor hair of the man. No, there's no way. He's not. He can't be. I'm not ruling it out. If you want my theory, that girlfriend of his, he wasn't the first to catch her eye. Any one of her jilted ex-lovers could have seen them sneaking around and gotten a little hot under the collar. If you catch my meaning. The miners are silent for a moment, glancing between each other nervously as they imagine the possibility. Told him not to get involved with her. I told him. Who was Wayne seeing? Whoa, now, if you don't know, there's no way I'm poking that wasp's nest. Forget we said anything. Yeah, I don't want to be next on the chopping block. No problem, Soul Song. I hope you will sleep well. Thank you so much for popping in. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. And I hope you will sleep well. No problem. Come on, don't dangle something like that. Look, I just don't want to cause any trouble. Enough people are losing their jobs as is. I've got mouths to feed. Losing their jobs and, in Sam Wayne's case, disappearing. We've already said too much. Come on, boys. As Smith and Rodriguez turn to leave, Isaac hesitates. I'll be just a minute, guys. Your funeral, man. I wanted to ask you something in private. I'm about to grab something from the caf if you don't mind joining. How serendipitous? You still don't know where the cafeteria is, but the haggard young man has, of his own accord, offered to share his wisdom with you. I was actually looking for the cafeteria. Great, let's walk. You follow the hard-faced young man, an anxious energy in his step, as he escorts you to a building whose cafeteria sign was definitely much smaller than Tabitha made it out to be. You line up at the steaming piles of subpar food, undoubtedly made as cheaply as possible, judging by your cousin's business practices. Still, it smells good enough and you find your mouth watering in anticipation of the bland offerings. You said something earlier about seeing Wayne. The man's voice is quiet and nervous. Did Tabitha see him? Did she say anything to him about you? To you about him? No, doesn't matter. Told you everything I know. Shit. Look, Sam Wayne is a friend of mine and he's been missing for over a week now, and I seem to be the only person around here who gives a rat's ass about it. And I'd be willing to bet the last person who saw him was... Oh, are we talking about a certain young man who may or may not have caught the boss's eye? That Sam Wayne fella, wasn't it? Whatever. If anyone asks, we never talked. Got it? I don't want to disappear too. Isaac obviously has more to say, but this isn't the time and place to coax more information out of him. Street smart. Slip Isaac your contact info. As he turns to leave, you do scribble your phone number onto a scrap of paper. Hey, thanks for the help. You reach towards Isaac and shake his hand, passing your note in his palm. Don't mention it. And then he's gone. It's got that kid so jumpy. It's like he never heard of a guy running off cause he got broke up with before. Yep, I skipped town over less. Oh, it's my lucky day. They got the chicken and dumplings. What do you guys know about this Wayne fellow? All I know is that a certain someone got involved with somebody he shouldn't have, and nobody in camp's seen him since. I figured he'd just run off to live in that big mansion with his belle. The thought of a strapping young man like him with that sour-faced broad always left such a bad taste in my mouth. As if you wouldn't fall on your knees if a woman of means showed the slight bit of interest in you, or any woman at all. Fair enough. Oh, that's okay, don't worry. Talking about Tabitha? Yep. You best get going. Wouldn't want that hot meal to go cold. No reason to stay here any longer. You step back out into the weak sunlight, clutching the containers of various beige slops, and start making your way back towards our trailer. But you don't make it far. Something stops you. A strange uneasiness, a feeling of being watched, the smell of sick flesh. Oh. There you go. Hey boy, I wish you could have stayed at the estate. Huh, so Wayne was there. It's dangerous here. I know, I'm sorry. I saw in the settings something about, like, with voices and stuff, but, so I kind of thought that I didn't have to read as much, but apparently I still do. Jesus Christ. Hey, somebody of yours was looking for you. The figure Wayne doesn't respond to this. Okay, ooh, Jesus Christ. Do not fear me, Boya. I am the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety, don't forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. What's going to happen? I'll be watching you. No, really don't. Really don't watch me. You like it when I read? Even though my voice starts to like crackle a little bit and then more slime and I have to do more often. You find yourself running as if pursued, holding on to the cafeteria food for dear life, your heart beating fast and desperate. Tabitha meets you at the door. Took you long enough? What was there? What was there a long line? Tabata, this Wayne guy keeps following me. I don't know what to tell you. Look, I'm sure if you ask around about him, you'll hear some rumors, especially from my employees. They like to gossip. There was a man named Sam Wayne who worked here for a spell, then he disappeared. It happens all the time in this line of work. People show up for a job out of town and they disappear one day after getting paid. I don't know what happened to them and I don't even know if he was still alive, but of course my workers blame me for running him off. Whatever, it's easy to blame the mean boss for that sort of thing. If you've seen him around, that's news to me. And also none of your business, as he is no longer... Your cousin's attention is suddenly drawn elsewhere. She stares past you, focusing on something in the distance. Is that Stella? How many times do I have to tell her she's banned from before she understands what that means? Thebada shuts the door and you both march your way down the hill. As you and Thebada approach, you're able to pick out snippets of Stella's conversation with the miners. Ditchlings. My grandma used to tell me stories about them. Claims she saw one once and that's why she always had such bad luck. Johnson. I think that's the boss storming over. Is it now? Sure is. Suppose that's our cue. Pardon us. Tabby! Boy, hey, I was just trespassing. Well, yeah, but I have a good reason this time. Shit, I knew we needed a lookout. Is there someone talking to you through an earpiece? Kanika, is that you on the other end? Stella hastily removes her earbuds, muffling the other voice. Sorry, Tabby, it's just that Oscar's kid, Rosalia, has been missing since yesterday, so we decided to ask around to see if anybody had seen her. And while we were at it, we were also seeing if anybody had encountered these things we saw in the woods last night. Fishlings. That Sybil said are like little Mothmen foretelling doom. Stella. And also, there's this guy called Wayne who used to work here and who Kanika says is super creepy and sick and... Stella! Yeah? Just stop. Stop talking. It's not like I was filming or anything, I'm barely here, I promise. You are standing right in front of me, extremely here. Why didn't you check the usual teen haunts for that kid? The Maxwell Place or the gas station or whatever. Anywhere but here. Where you are explicitly not allowed to be. I mean, it's the site of one of the worst catastrophes that ever befell the town. If there's another one coming, it makes sense, doesn't it? That's what our research pointed us towards, at least. Our research? Who's we? You and Kanika? Yeah, she would think something awful was going to happen up here. She hates me and everything I stand for and thinks the town would be some bustling utopia if I wasn't around to ruin it. When in reality, we both know it wouldn't exist without me. Whatever you're looking for, you're barking up the wrong tree, so just go someplace else before. Tabata once again trails off. Both she and Stella have noticed a girl with a dark braid and glasses sneaking along the ridge. It's Rosalina, Kanika. We found her. She's headed up the hill. Up the hill? She's not headed for the old mines, is she? That one that collapsed? We better go after her before somebody gets killed up there. You've got to be kidding me. No, this is great. I'll just go let her know Oscar is looking for her, then we can get out of your hair. Bye, Tabby. See you around. Stella hurries after the girl, disappearing over the hill. Damn it, I'm never going to finish my spreadsheets. Nobody needs to be playing around in those mines. We better go break this up. You can vaguely hear voices emanating from the boarded-up entrance to the old mine. They went in? Does Stella have no sense of self-preservation? Ah, yeah, it's cousin bonding time. Not wing. I said I should look out for myself. We're not going into the mines, are we? You have to go in there, don't we? I don't like the thought of you walking around an abandoned coal mine, but I'd rather not leave you out here unattended while it gets dark. You should be safe enough with me there to guide the way. Tabitha halves her way up the mine entrance and disappears into the darkness. You follow her and enter the mine. The inside of the mine is warmer than you'd expected, the air thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and Tabitha to hunch over. Your legs bend in a painful squat as you begin to navigate its maze of corridors. Do you know why the entrance of this place was boarded up? Because there was a collapse 100 years ago and killed a bunch of people? 168 people. A man named Charles decided it was okay to use faulty wood for support sturts, and the entire mine came down. Noodles is barking. If the doorbell rings, I have to quickly go. But I don't hear a doorbell yet, so I think she's just barking. It almost ruined my family. A lucky few died instantaneously, but for most of the souls who perished here, it was slow and agonizing. Trapped under rubble and left to slowly succumb to crush injuries or burns or dehydration. It took a week to clear out most of the rubble and recover the bodies. The few survivors who were dragged out were never the same. I can't say I blame them. You spent a lot of time thinking about this place, haven't you? I have. There are still bodies down here that were never recovered. 168 people climbed down to their deaths that day, unaware of the hand they'd been dealt until they were literally buried by it. None of us know the price we have to pay until our debt is due. Tabitha's ruminations are interrupted by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine. What the hell was that? Probably another delinquent looking for a lifetime ban for my property. Come on, it came from this way. Tabitha hastens her pace and quickly disappears deeper into the mine. You take a deep breath and follow suit. I feel like that was misspelled. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Cold dust hangs in thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Echoing through the tight corridors, you and Tabitha can pick up snippets of a tense argument. Can't believe your dad sent people to follow you. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's really not asking for much. Come on, kiddos. There's some real spooky stuff going on in town right now. You shouldn't be hanging out down here. You're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Well, you look like a bunch of kids to me. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where did you even get those? Oh no, I know. That isn't you, Miles. It had better not be you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here? Looks like we found our trespassers. I still can't believe that Stella managed to drag Kaneda out here. She avoids me like the plague. What's the deal with you and Kanika? Honestly, I have no idea. I don't hold anything against her, aside from the fact that she's always hated me. She probably just got jealous that Stella and I started spending time together, but that was years ago, so who knows. think she just hates our family. She doesn't know our family. She knows me, barely. I mean, more in the sense that she hates what our family represents. This town has a bloody history to it, and coal is a dirty business. And that doesn't mean it's my fault. What am I supposed to do? Close the mine and let everyone lose their jobs? I've given up on other people understanding me. It doesn't matter. What do you think of Kanika? I think the two of us are more alike than she'd ever care to admit. I respect her, but don't tell her I said that. I wouldn't want to appear weak. You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passage gives you way to a small cavern. Within, a group of teens engages Stella and Kanika in a heated argument. All of them are too caught up in the moment to notice you or Tabitha approach. My dad is a foreman at a continuous mining facility, and he says they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left. So it's actually really safe and we can hang out here whenever we want. It's not true. This girl is wearing a Jack Skellington hoodie. I love that. Wait, Becca, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month. Correction, your father was a foreman at a continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job in the morning. What? Oh shit. Oh, hey, Tabby. Anyway, I guess you two caught up to us. 2 Scarlets in one place, what luck. Sigh. Well, at least maybe you two can talk some sense into these kids. They clearly don't respect my authority. Hey, don't talk about us like we aren't here. Yeah, we can hear you. Alexis, don't butt in. I'm trying to make a point. Do none of you understand what a boarded up mine entrance is supposed to mean? It means it's closed, condemned, not fit for human use. Aw, come on, this place is way sturdy. Check it out. The teen with the beanie jumps up and slaps a strut on the ceiling. Oh, was that the knocking we were hearing earlier? Oh my god, Zane, cut it out. You're embarrassing us. I'm sorry for Zane's behavior. I don't think he realizes how extremely 8th grade it is to jump up and hit things. No offense, Rosalina. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill and smart too. Enough! The damage is already done. Now leave. I'm putting my mother in the ground this week. I do not have the patience to deal with children. Can't believe I actually agree with Tabitha about anything, but this is the worst place I've ever been in my entire life. And I would like to see the sun again before I die. Oh, come on, you guys, maybe it's not a big deal. We used to do dangerous things all the time. And I still do dangerous things now. Who are we to tell where they can hang out? I don't know who you think you are in this situation, Stella, but I own this mine. It is entirely within my rights to tell them to leave, much like it is entirely within my rights to tell you to leave. Was your lifetime ban from my mines not a clear enough message for you? Hell yeah, Tabitha, tear the sad 20-something to stretch. Hey, I'm defending you. I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around in the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. Dang. Dang, Becca. So she's sad, so what? Give it a few years and you'll be sad too. The passage of time is inescapable. Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. Yeah, tell him about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple of weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. They've got a hot plate and couple cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it is insane. Rosalina deserves better. I don't care about your home life. If you're going to do your underage drinking, go do it in the woods. Just keep off of my property. Tabata. Look, Rosalina, I'm sure Oscar has a good reason for all that. He's a good guy, and he cares about you. He thinks our house is haunted. Oh. Wait, what? And I should care because it's such a bullshit excuse. I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and is lying to you to save face. What a coward. Becca, I don't think you can, like, say that about other people's families. Isn't that, like, bullying or something? Shut up, Zane. Back up. He says it's haunted? I can't believe he didn't mention it to me. I could investigate. There's no ghost, Stella. It would be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish he would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it, like I'm still a little kid. You're all children, and none of you realize how good you have it. Back in the day, each and every one of you would be pulling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine. If it weren't for child labor laws, the 5 of you might have some actual character. Exactly, Rosalina. Not that mature anyway, she still sleeps with stuffed animals. Ugh. That doesn't mean she's not mature, I still have pork chop, you know. I rest my case. Wait, what did you say about child labor? I'm not going to weigh on this. This is between you and your dad, and the two of you should talk about it anywhere that isn't here. Couldn't agree more. Yeah, if Rosalina's house is haunted, we should break in and like ghost bust it or something. It sounds pretty rad to me. Whatever gets you delinquents out of my mind. Oh my god, Zane, you can't ghost bust if there is no ghost. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real. And if it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella goes busts your place. We have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are you talking about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There was no ghost. I don't care, and I can't believe I've wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of this and calling the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up. You hear that, Miles? We're leaving. I suggest the rest of you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any one of many terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't me, I swear. Then what was it? Come on, Stella. Didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommy knockers, for sure. I saw this isn't why we came down here, but we've got to check it out. They're an old Cornish myth, named for the knocking sound you can sometimes hear in mines right after a collapse. Some say the knocking's a warning, while others say it's the spirits themselves bringing down the mines. Stella. I mean, it's not all they do. They're also sometimes just mischievous. Stella! I know, but weird stuff's been happening around here the past few days. What if this is our chance to get an actual solid lead? The stakes couldn't be higher. Do you have no sense of self-preservation? I want you out of here, Stella. Oh, come on, Tabby. You can come along too. If you guys are going after something spooky, count me in. Nothing is going deep. Nobody's going deeper into the mine. Nobody is staying in the mine. You're all leaving. Please listen to Tabitha before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Neeks. It will not. You hear something over the sound of Stella pleading with Kanika and Tabitha. Something like the shuffling of feet on stone and the whispering of mischievous teens. You turn to see Becca and Alex gone and Rosalina anxiously hovering in front of a small tunnel in the cavern wall. She freezes as you notice her. Stop arguing, you knuckleheads. The teens are slipping away. Wait, what? Rosalina, don't go in there. Becca and Alexis, stop trying to get us all killed. Sorry guys, I'm gonna hang back. Ugh, I knew you weren't cool enough to hang out with us, Rosalina. Come on, Alexis, we'll have more fun without her. You're so mean. Ugh, hate Becky. Even though she wears a Jack Skellington hood in. Oh, alright. Are you kidding me? Rosalina, what were you thinking? What were they thinking? I don't know, I'm so sorry. Unbelievable. Well, Kanika, maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off and, like, I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. Ugh. They must have squeezed through that child-sized tunnel. Yeah. Dang, I've always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there. Stella, stop sneaking into my mind. Please, I'm literally begging you. If only all the tunnels down here were wide enough for adults, we could already be done with this little mess. But no, there just have to be remnants from a bygone era. Didn't you just talk about child labor? Was the good old days a minute ago? I was trying to get you to leave my mine. Becca shouts back from the other end of the tunnel. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here 1,000,000 times. Yeah, if Becca says we're safe, then we're totally safe. Also, sorry, Rosalina. I'll see you tomorrow. Just, whatever. Come on, Alex. I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I think I know where the tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. I'll go look for them, and I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact that I'm doing that. If those idiots get themselves lost and die, I am not letting their families sue me into the ground. Are those really your priorities right now? Yeah, do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mind. Except for you, boy, I'm not letting you out of my sight. Yeah, sure. I could never fit in that tunnel anyways. They have crossed the barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever. I still have to do my dailies anyways, and the servers down here sucks. What about you, girl? Are you sure you don't want me to come along? Maybe I could help you get Becca and Alexis to leave? Don't make me ask twice. They'll be fine, Rosalina. I think your dad would kill me if we let you stay down here any longer. Okay, can I at least wait outside? Yeah, we can wait outside together. No, you are not about to weasel your way into this, Stella. Oh, come on, Tabby. I've been down here a ton. I could totally help out. There's no getting rid of you, is there? Fine, I won't waste my time arguing. What's the point of going after them? They don't want to listen to us. I don't want to be stuck in an abandoned mine playing cat and mouse all night. Look, I just want to put in my due diligence in case their parents try to sue me for their own negligence. If we catch up to them and they decide they want to continue to be a nuance, then fine, they can rot down here for all I care. Inspiring. Wouldn't worry too much about it. Their teenage bravado probably start to shiver away in not too long, and will be there to help them safely and calmly find the nearest exit when that happens. Don't worry, it'll be fun and safe. I'm sure that's exactly what you told her last night. And we all know how that ended. Alright, let's not linger any longer than we have to, shall we? Want me to take Gretchen with me? I don't know if it'll be easier to cover more ground without her. Yeah, that's probably for the best. I don't want a repeat of last night, and who knows if we'll have to do any climbing. I'll see you on the other side, hopefully soon. For sure, it won't be long. Cool, can't wait to bust some ghosts tomorrow. Tell Alexis I'm sorry. Kanika, Miles, Zane and Rosalina head towards the entrance of the mines, leaving you, Thebata and Stella to find the remaining teens. Alright, no dawdling. We should be able to catch up with them if we go this way. You and Stella exchange a glance as Tabitha ventures forward. As the three of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. Becca, why are you doing this again? I thought you thought Tabitha was like really cool. Haha, or are you trying to get her all mad? We're doing this because Tabitha is really cool. She doesn't let anyone boss her around, so we can't just let her boss us around. You hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're cool. I can't believe she used to hang out with a nobody like Stella. Ooh. Hey. I don't know, I think Stella's kind of cool. I like the River Runner video. Ooh. I wasn't sure if that was the game or not. I mean, it would be really fitting. How you doing, V? Good to see you. Yeah, we can count that. We can count that. Oh, not green. Ooh, nice. How was lunch? Sorry. Thank you for the bits, V. I appreciate it. Hey, Maxi. Good morning. How you doing? Oh, Eben might have fallen asleep again. Oh, there he is. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? I mean, not yet. But I'm in talks with Meat Rice. And I make plenty from ads and donations. How does it feel to have a teen girl think you're cool, Tabitha? Oh, okay. How does it feel to have a teen... I mean, he's... today, he's in the lead. If anything, you should match his. I feel nothing about it. The opinions of children don't interest me. I don't know, you kinda hesitated there. You're reading into things that aren't there. Just because your livelihood revolves around what people think of you doesn't mean that I care about what people think of me. Congratulations on your sponsor, though. Meat Fries, that's a big deal. They are on like every big podcast. Thank you, thank you. It feels like a really big step for the channel. I just wish Becca hadn't said all of the things she said tonight. She's just mean. Nothing to do with you. Never happens, Ibo. I put in 10, he goes 100. I can never catch up. I mean, that's fair. You've seen how she treated everyone tonight, except Tabitha. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm surprised you don't have thicker skin about this, Stella. You never struck me as someone who let other people's opinion bother you. If you did, I wouldn't have to try so hard to keep you off my property. Well, I know you don't mean it. Agree to disagree. Damn it, Eben, don't listen to to V. It's only because you mentioned it. If you didn't, it wouldn't have happened. This is what I have to deal with. This is what you have to deal with? Oh no, poor V. Slightly. Thank you for the bits, Eben. Don't let V pressure you. Aw, man, I wish they were gossiping about me. I'm just glad they are not gossiping about me. I feel like if I say I'm glad they are not gossiping about me, they will start gossiping about me. Hey, Blasted! Yeah, I saw you popped in earlier when I was having lunch. Welcome in. Good to see you. How you doing? I don't want them. Just press on. Quietly press on. Another knock closer interrupts your thoughts, followed by another. It's just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? It's not just you. I really don't like that knocking. Calm down, Alexis. It's just mind sounds. Did you see that? No. It was just a shadow. There's no reason to be freaked out. Like, I swear I saw something. Shut up. There's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. Are you sure the tunnel they went through is going to meet back up with us? Evan! And Nancy chimes in. This is what I have to deal with. Hi, Nancy. Yeah. No, you're right. If anyone has to deal with anything, it's you. Thank you for the bits, Eben. Now stop it. Just for V. Not V. There you go. They are not the ones doing the knocking, though. She suffers so much. I'm sure the tunnel they went through is going to meet back up with us. Yes, I'm familiar with all of the old maps of this place. There should be a central chamber not too far from here where everything joins back up. What did they see? Tommyknockers. It's not Tommyknockers, they're probably just jumping at their own shadows. You said it yourself, Stella. As soon as they get deeper into the mines, their bravado in the face of authority would vanish into a puff of smoke. It's probably just rocks falling somewhere deeper in the mine, which is also bad for obvious reasons. I'm getting closer, let's keep moving. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens, their panicked arguing bouncing down the pitch-black corridors. Becca, I need to leave. This isn't fun anymore. This is plenty fun. I bet you're only saying that because you want to hang out with that dorky crush of yours. She's just an 8th grader. Becca, this isn't about Rosalina. I know you can hear that knocking. Here we are. The tunnel they crawled through passes through the chamber below, and it sounds like they're still down there. I've never been this far in. Congratulations, Stella. You've got what you wanted. Thabada crawls up the ladder and disappears over the edge. Alright, good luck. Alright, let's do this. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down. Follow them down into the pit. You walk to the ladder and climb down. Hey kids! Oh great, the adults are here. Thanks, Alexis, real nice. You're a horrible person. If there's another person that needs to die in this story, I hope it's you. Becca is needing to feel like you're better than others, people so important to you that it's worth being buried alive over. Yeah. What are you talking about? Give me a break. The whole time you've been down here, you've done nothing but tear down every single person around you. The only person who would do that are people who are afraid of themselves. Leave. Now. Whatever. Ugh, this isn't fun anymore. Fine, we'll leave. Thanks, Iboya. Oh, good job. As Becca and Alexis move towards the ladder, the black chamber before you draws your focus. The voices around you, those of the teens and your companions, sound odd, distant. There is something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest. Desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Hey, are you alright, Iboya? Bear witness. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there. Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the lights from your phone. Iboya, Tabby, are you alright? Thank God you're alive. It looked like you had a seizure or something, and then you and Tabby just conked out. Fine. You can barely open your eyes. You're not fine. Neither of you move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourself while you're still recovering from whatever that was. I'm getting the kids out of here, and then I'm going to get you both some help. I'll be back soon, I promise. Don't die on me, alright? You fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. You raise up your elbows, head still swimming from the visions, your surroundings coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. You can't help but notice the timber struts around you trembling, as if they were being struck by invisible blows with each knock. They are all that stand between you and the many tons of rock over your head, and they suddenly seem terribly fragile. That's a different type of knocking. Take you for the bits, V. I appreciate it. You had a good pee? Nice. God, that knocking is not helping my headache. What the hell just happened? Oh. Eben! What did I just say? Don't let V provoke you. Honestly, that knocking really is pretty fucking annoying. Thank you, Eben. Knocking is getting closer. At least the kids are safe. I had some sort of vision. Did you see it too? I remember you diving towards me. That you know something might happen? I've seen horror movies. You looked like you were about to wander off and get yourself killed. I didn't want to let you out of my sight. Not down here. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rockfall. Don't know what the hell is up with the knocking, but that is the sound of a mine collapse. Quick, up that ladder. Climb like hell. This way, come on. Your cousin moves with the kind of swiftness you'd expect from someone who spent her entire working life in and around coal mines. You push your body to move as quickly as it can, though you're slowed down by the cramped corridors and winding passageways of the mine. Then comes the sound of splintering woods. You pick up the pace. The entrance is so close. And there it is. Freedom. Ooh! You and Tabitha manage to squeeze through the entrance just as the wall of the mine come crashing down. Holy shit, you're okay, thank God. And everyone's accounted for. That was a surprisingly close call. We could have all died in there. What did you weirdos do? Everything was fine until you adults showed up. Oh, fuck off, Becca. Becca, shut up. What did you just say to me? Just shut the fuck up. I'm sick of your two-faced bullshit. They didn't almost get us killed down there. You did. And now you're trying to pass it off on whoever else you can? It's just the cherry on top of this whole shit show of a friendship. I'm really not in a good headspace for this conversation. I could have died in there. Why are you doing this to me? Wow. Wow, this bitch. No, enough. No playing the victim this time. Being friends with Rosalina has made me realize how horrible you are to me. Friends aren't supposed to be mean to each other. Friends shouldn't be scared of each other. I never wanted to go into that stupid mine. It was your idea. We could have died. If these grown-ups hadn't showed up, we could have been buried alive in that stupid little tunnel drinking stupid strawberry margaritas in a can. Screw all of you. Should we go after her? Nope, fuck her. Like I said before, hope she dies. Because fuck me, that bitch is horrible. Did that feel good, Alexis? Finally telling her off? Yeah, I guess. She's gonna be so mad at me, she probably won't talk to me for a week. Maybe a month. Maybe the rest of my life. Charming, talk to your chat like that. I know. You guys love it, that's why you're here. It's okay, Alexis, we don't need her. What do we do now? Now I drive you to home. I've already texted your parents and I'm sure they are worried sick about you. Rosalina and Alexis duck off to the side as an exhausted Tabitha approaches your group. I'm going to get my car and then we're going home. Ugh, that knocking really still stuck in my ears and it's annoying. Tabitha leads towards the active mine without another word. And you're afforded a quiet moment to catch up with Stella and Kanika. You sure dodged their bullets at night, didn't you? Yeah, thank God you noticed them sneaking off. You were incredible down in the pit too. There was a stone carving on the wall of that pit. It gave me some sort of vision. I saw what happened to this place. You sure you didn't just hallucinate? You were at the bottom of an old mine. I don't know, Neeks. You weren't down there. Boy and Tabby had like simultaneously seizures next to a creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. I mean, it makes sense that she was trying to get help, so I'm not gonna say anything about that. I need to go pick up Nancy's meds back soon. No problem. Good luck. See you later.
Catch me on the flippy flip, flippy flip, flippy flip. Catch me on the flippy flip, catch me on the flippy flip, flippy flip. Oh no.
Look like Tabitha's back. I'd better drive these kids home. Come on, let's get back to the estate. It's been a long day and I need to be over it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Tomorrow? You have already ruined my evenings on 2 consecutive nights, Stella. What do you think you'll be doing with my cousin tomorrow? We're going ghost hunting at Oscar's, remember? We talked about it in the mines. You were there. I didn't think you were serious. Fine, if we're going to keep running into each other, we might as well have an open line of communication. I don't have Stella's number, so boy, you should make sure you do. Sure. Give Stella your contact info. Don't worry, I'll only use this newfound power when it's truly urgent, like inviting you over for breakfast. Keep me posted on what she's doing. Let me know if that ghost hunt actually happens. It's weird that you care about what she's doing so much. Clearly I have to. Come on, let's go. Tabitha starts walking to her car, pulling you by your arm. See you guys tomorrow. You can practically feel Tabitha roll her eyes as she drags you to the car. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may lurk behind the tree line. How are you holding up? I've been better. Sorry about today. It's fine. At least everyone's okay. There are a lot of parents who should have kept tighter reins on their kids. I never got into any trouble like this when I was a teen. And I have Perline to thank for that. You call your mom by her name? Hated it at the time, but that strictness paid off. Ugh. What am I telling you this for? Oh, are you bonding? I guess, sure. I mean, there were some parents that needed to do a better job, especially Becca's parents. But, you know, teens will be teens. People who aren't ready to be parents shouldn't be parents, and clearly there are some parents who aren't ready. Take the librarian. There are tons of people more qualified to be parents who can't even conceive, and here he is having a kid at 19 and clearly letting her do just whatever the hell she wants. He said he will be back soon, don't worry. It's not fair. Lots of people want kids. Why do you treat Stella like that? You two used to be friends. It was a different time in my life. I just wish she'd get that we're not in high school anymore. I'm a different person than whoever she thinks she knows. Okay. Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha sink back into silence. Grr, it's not fair. I want to piss him off a bit more bits. You once again cross the threshold into the estate, the musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, but at least nobody got hurt. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. I'll see you in the morning. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs. Turn in. You head up to your room to turn in. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Wake me up when he's back, will do. Kanika sent a message to Stella. Y'all, these are those things, right? And he sends a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the side of the road. I saw them again too. Another picture, this time of them staring from a tree. What the fuck? These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. I guess there's more to them being here than the mine collapse. Oh, there he is! No way, I'm sleeping tonight. You think about looking out the guest room window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. I also wouldn't... Like, I don't want to know if they are... Your vibrator is calling. It's been too long. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping, exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes, even as you stare down at the ominous pictures on your phone.
We did not agree to this.
Hey, Itchy! Welcome in, thank you so much for the resub, I appreciate it. $40 months. Now you're gone. Okay. Bye, V. Itchy, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. Welcome in. We're doing scary stories. Scary story time.
What a beautiful creature.
You beautiful creature. I am fine. My throat, like, every now and then, like, gives in. Because I've been reading for almost 5 hours. If it weren't for the pit of dread balling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between the covers. Your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, you see the shadow figures that gathered behind Stella in the mines. Your thoughts are drawn to the carving on the wall and to the visions it imparted upon you. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. Scary. Oh, cat! Just a cat. It's always just a cat. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence set your mind at ease, and you finally slip into a deep sleep. Oh. What was that? This is so eerie. that was the end of episode 2? Episode 2 feels way shorter than episode 3. Alright. Proceed if you dare. I do, but I will first... do... a, save. Alright. We're gonna continue. If you'd like to continue with this world state in episode 3, please save your game now. Yes, I did. Continue. Would you like to see a recap before starting episode 3? No. We've just did this, right? Oh, I mean, maybe for Itchy, we can do the give a full recap. Itchy, do you want to have the full recap of the story, or do you just want the previous episode? If you're interested, of course. Like, no obligations. Full recap? Alright. The funeral of poor Lane Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with the side of the family. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. So what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkening sky, that sort of thing. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of those woods at dawn. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. Duke grappling with the thing as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for a birdie with oddly joined limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence as if past, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. You dive for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. But then there is the deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it is gone. Oh my god, what do we do? Stella, keep an eye on her for us. Make sure she doesn't get into any more trouble. Welcome home. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. Going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. But listen, you'd better stay out of trouble today. I want you home by sunset. I don't want to hear complaints. Just do what I ask and you won't have any more problems. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset. Before you get the chance to decide whether or not to answer, it opens. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope it didn't scare you. I've been up thinking about what you went through all night. You and the old hippie make your way to the kitchen. She gives one of Tabitha's few mugs a thorough rinse before pouring you steaming tea from her thermos. Just don't make yourself a burden, alright? I have a lot to do today. Oh, are we talking about a certain young man who may or may not have caught the boss's eye? That Sam Way fella, hasn't it? Wasn't it? Whatever. If anyone asks, we never talked, got it? I don't want to disappear too. I'm the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. He kind of looks like a fucking zombie, though. Even if it is already too late to stop what's going to happen. Whatever you're looking for, you're barking up the wrong tree. So just go someplace else before. Tabitha once again trails off. Both she and Stella have noticed the girl with the dark braid and glasses sneaking along the ridge. It is Rosalina. Kanika, we found her. She's headed up the hill. They went in. Does Stella have no sense of self-preparation? My dad says our house is haunted. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. You turn to see Becca and Alexis gone, and Rosalina anxiously hovering in front of a small tunnel in the cavern wall. She freezes as you notice her. There is something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest like the deep growl of a predator. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there. Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the... whatever it was. You alright? You and Tabitha manages to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down. Holy shit, you're okay, thank God. And everyone accounted for. That was a surprisingly close call. We could have all died in there. What did you weirdos do? Everything was fine until you adults showed up. Becca, shut up. Yes, Becca, indeed. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. No, she did. We had a conversation. I don't know why you say that. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. When you close your eyes, you see the shadowy figures that gathered behind Stella in the mines. Your thoughts are drawn to the carving on the wall and to the visions it impaired upon you. Alright, wake up. I find these recaps kind of weird. They just take like tiny little snippets, but they don't necessarily really tell you what's going on. Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. You manage to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and the grime of the Shaw mine still stuck on your skin. Take a shower. We cleaned this out anyway. The water is hot and surprisingly enough, clean. As steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain, you think about Duke, the image of him lying there, slumped against a tree with half his head blown off. Scrub feverishly trying to scrape the memories from your skin as if they are part of the dirt that coats you. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Time to start your day. Check on the opossum. Yep. Hey, you have a friend. There are two of them now. I'm not gonna pet them because I think they will bite me. So I'm just gonna wave. And then I'm just gonna let you be. You've had enough of the growing family of opossums that live in your dresser, at least for the time being. Look out the window. You hold your breath and approach the bedroom window. After finding that boot print and viscera in the garden yesterday, you can't help but anticipate something staring back at you. It's the same view. You return back to the guest room. I don't want to check the closet. The closet was kinda off limits. Plus, there's a creepy doll in there. Message your group chat with Stella and Kanika. Yeah. Pull out your phone and open up your group chat. Morning, how are you guys holding up? Morning, how are you guys holding up? It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. Head downstairs. You've done everything you've wanted to do up here. It's time to start your day. You enter the kitchen to find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She's in alone. I would choose the one that had things actually spelled correctly. I know, sometimes it's not entirely right, is it? Frou-frou glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-headed woman busies herself trying to tidy as best she can. Tabitha's eyes dart to the corner of the room, almost as though she's ashamed of being caught in the act of stress eating ice cream for breakfast. You know what? Ice cream for breakfast sounds good. Especially after the fact she almost died last night. She's allowed. Why do I keep carrying my boiled peanuts around? Hi, I'm Iboya. Good morning, I'm Janie. Just here to do my little weekly cleaning. Whatever cleaning Miss Tabitha will let me do, at least. Right? I could have this place looking brand new, you know? Don't go making any big renovations or moving anything around. I like knowing where my stuff is. Okie dokie. It's so nice to finally meet you, Iboya. I mean, I guess I did meet you on Monday when you popped into the diner. Janie. But seeing someone somewhere and meeting them face to face are two completely different things, I suppose. Thanks. Thanks. All I'm trying to say is that it's wonderful to finally actually meet you, and I'm so happy part of the family is here to keep Miss Tabitha company, with everything that's... Janie! Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Tabitha. Am I being too much again? Tabitha grumbles in acknowledgement. Oh, are we having ice cream for breakfast? I'll have no sass from you today. That wasn't sass, that was just aggression. There was a massive mind collapse last night that almost got my cousin killed. So I'm under a lot of stress right now in case you hadn't put that together. And there's no we here. This stuff is way too hard to get a hold of for me to share. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream, then discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl. Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I've let you here alone, something terrible's wound up happening, so you're coming with me. But I haven't had breakfast. I'll find you something in town. Janie, lock up when you leave, please, and don't go rearranging anything. I'll know. As you ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, boy, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry that you got caught up in that. You two did right by those kids, though. What a blessing, everyone getting out of that situation all right. Thanks, last night was a lot. you ever need to talk to anyone. My husband is the local pastor. He's a gentleman and always willing to lend an ear. He's actually been going a little stir crazy ever since we moved here, with what nobody really attending sermons. I'd probably do him a lot of good to talk to you through your worries. Yeah, I mean, sure. I'm not religious. Of course, you're always ready and willing to talk to people, so feel free to stop by the church anytime. The door is always open. Odd jobs mostly. Weeding gardens, cleaning houses, watching kids, that sort of thing. Enough dawdling, we're leaving. She really doesn't like the chit-chat. You and Tabitha walked through the door of the estate and into her car. The ride to town is uneventful, your cousin unsurprisingly more focused on the road than on making conversation. Alright, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. What are we doing at the general store? Picking up tea for Sybil. Oh neat, what kind of tea? I don't know, the kind that Sybil makes. She makes a bunch of weird stuff. I don't know what all of it is called. Quit interrogating me about tea blends, jeez. Yeah, after everything that's happened the past 2 days, it's nice to just go on an errand. Exactly. You and Tabitha turn as the door to the general store burst open. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her. Fine, okay, keep coddling him. Keep letting him get away with stuff you never would have let me so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. Ugh, other people and their drama. If more people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. Is that how it works? Hey, hallelujah, good to see you. How you doing? Welcome in. Out of curiosity, would you call yourself happy? Yeah. I'm actually more like all the keen eye questions are lying way more with me than the street smart ones. Tabitha pulls back, surprised by your question. The lessons we've learned from loss are often more powerful than those we learn from victory. I'm unhappy because I took too long to learn life's difficult truths. Come on, already, let's go. Yeah, but he's there every day. And I know he comes in to see you every now and then, so I hardly think Mr. Tremaine not coming into the diner for one day is something to worry. Well, if you say so. See you around, Sybil. You have a good one, dear. Oh, Tabitha, long time no see. Feels like you never make it all the way down to Main Street. Okay. Hey, I'm sure it goes without saying, but I just want you to know that all of us over at the diner really feel for you. Anything you need, just let us know, okay? What? Avery nods politely and then leaves without saying another word. Oh, so that was her brother. Okay, that makes sense. I was already wondering who they were talking about. Who the hell was that? That was Avery Tabitha from the diner. Don't you live here? You should be asking you who people are. Okay, sure. Anyways, it's not important. Good morning, Sybil. Good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Hey boy, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will just be a minute.
Follow the Ibo. Follow the Ibo. Follow the Ibo.
Hey Shazziness, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. How are you doing? Welcome in. Hey. Do you have any plans for your Monday? Now that you have the Monday off. I'm doing great, hon. Just chilling. This game looks interesting. Yeah, it's a... I'm glad to hear you're doing great. It's a visual novel. But like a horror story. And I'm very intrigued. You don't want to move? That's fair. Shazziness, the thing that I've just done is that I have written down your follow in my Stream Happenings book of 2025. That means that it is now official and there's no turning back, so welcome to the family. Yeah, you should. I'm not... So, we've had a few, like, encounters, but I'm still not entirely sure what the hell is going on. Glad to hear. Alright. Street Mart, picking up some of the devil's lettuce. Tabitha? Is Kanika okay? Sounds like your daughter is pretty mad at you. I'm afraid of Miles. It makes fun of me for being old. No. Is Kanika okay? Of course, she just needs time to cool down. Emotions are a little high considering everything that happened yesterday. She'll settle down soon enough. I'm just glad both of my little ones made it out okay. Oh, thank you so much for the bits. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. Oh no, don't. I mean, don't worry about that. The 5 bits. I mean, it's way more than you initially had to give me, regardless. Like, because there's no obligation. Sybil motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with a twinkle of bells. Find a good spot to listen in. Chat with Miles. Oh, I kind of want to. You find a subtle spot near the door and listen in. I know it took a little longer than you'd hoped, but this was fairly short notice. In the future, please give me at least 2 months to gather what's needed. These plans aren't exactly easy to come by. Is there enough? Yes, everything should go just fine. Make sure this is all it eats for a few days, and I mean all. We're talking about the cat? I need this game? You should check it out. The name is Scarlet Hollow. Put it somewhere that it can't get other food. I'm not keeping it inside. Outside then, a shed, something enclosed. And please call me if you get confused. Don't assume you know what you're doing. You only have one shot at this, remember that. Perlane ran me through it plenty of times. I know what I'm... Your listening session is halted as the tinkling of bells announce another patron. Excuse me? Wait, you're a boy, aren't you? My name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasant to meet you. The policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy. Yeah, it wasn't pretty. I'm sorry, Bo. Thank you. I appreciate you being honest with me. The policeman said he might just be out hunting somewhere, but me and my mama both know he ain't coming back. Mama's pretty broken up about it. I'm trying to hold it together since I'm the man of the house now, but it ain't easy. Me and him was supposed to bring Big Betty to the state fair this week, but now he's gone. And as of this morning, so is she. So I suppose if I'm not going to the fair, I may as well make myself useful and get out in the woods to look for what's left of my daddy. You was there, right? Could you tell me where to look so I can try and find him? Is Big Bendy one of your chickens? Go Burger, you should let the police handle it. If they haven't found him yet, there's probably nothing left to find. I don't think you want to see him like that. Your dad was killed by ditchlings. They are the things that have been stealing your chickens. It's dangerous up there. I wouldn't go poking around. I ain't a stranger to what these hills have to offer. Daddy always said I wouldn't have nothing to fear as long as I learned how to use my fists. So he taught me how to do all that. Those woods might still get scary sometimes, but I reckon there is no better way to show my daddy I've learned those lessons than to go out there and find him. Yeah. Your dad was killed by ditchlings. They are monsters that show up when something bad is going to happen, and they are the things that have been stealing your chickens. I ain't never heard of a ditchling before, but whatever they are, they won't stop me from trying to find him. Yeah. Have you seen anything strange on the farm the past couple of days? Not really, no. But I've been awful busy with everything that's still been happening. Them chickens keep disappearing though. Is Big Betty one of your chickens? Nah, she ain't the chicken. Big Betty is our prized pumpkin. Oh. She was a big lady too. I'd expect she was at least 2,000 pounds. Not too easy to move something like that. Could be she rolled off down a hill, but I can't be looking for her just yet with what everything else is going on. If I am gonna tell him where Duke is, I kind of feel like I'm getting him killed. Can't tell you where he is, it's not safe. That's what my mama said too, but I ain't got much else to do with my day. All the crops have been harvested and the chores been tended to. I may as well be useful. Thank you for looking out for me, but please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama. Okay. Okay, at least I let him know my concern. What he does with it is totally up to him. Still in the tea room. Your phone buzzes. Oh my god, hey, I overslept. Still gotta make myself breakfast. If y'all want, you can swing by. Otherwise, meet at library and figure out plan. Think I'm good. Just had a big fight, not really hungry. Gonna chill in my van for a while. If you wanna hang out though. Otherwise, you guys, library. Your phone buzzes one last time. This is Isaacs from the mine. You gave me your number yesterday. I'm out behind the diner if you want to talk. Tabitha sure is taking her time in there. Meet up with Isaac. Probably have time to sleep off and hear what Isaac has to say before Tabitha even know that you're gone. You hold the bells on the door at the general store, quieting them while you make a silent exit. I mean, it didn't came out when the other dude came in when the bells actually rang, so I guess you're good. You find Isaac smoking out by the dumpsters behind Winnie's diner. Though you weren't gonna show. Here I am. Don't have a lot of time. What do you want me to tell? What do you want to tell me? Good, I don't have a lot of time either, especially to spend talking to you. The guys are all riled up after last night. They're talking action. If they saw me out here with you, they'd think I was some kind of scrap. But none of them will listen to me, especially now. They're all got bigger things to worry about than a single missing minor. I haven't forgotten about him, though. Anything you want to know, just ask. Ooh, lots of questions. What kind of action are people talking? Isaac glances around nervously. They're talking about a strike, but you didn't hear it from me. Okay. I ran into him after yesterday, talked. But why wouldn't he come tell me he's alright? Where is he staying? Why is he hiding from everybody? It just doesn't sound like him. I'm not sure the man you think is Wayne is really him. He's all goopy now. I think there's something wrong with him. Yeah, he does look weird though. He looks like a zombie. Goopy? Jesus. I hope he's getting treatment. Maybe that's why he's been distant. Why would he be following me? Damned if I know. I didn't even know you existed until yesterday. I suppose Tabitha could have told him about you, so maybe he's trying to get to someone close to his ex. Seems like a pathetic move to me, but relationships change people. Maybe even a man like Wayne can be broken by someone like her. Did anything happen to him at the mines? Find any weird stuff? Uncover anything that wasn't meant to be uncovered? No, I don't think so. The few shifts he was picking up were all above ground, mostly operating machinery. Pretty crushy stuff, to be honest. What was he like? He was lighthearted, kind of guy, always joking around on the job. Amazing fella to grab beers with. Not keen on doing hard work, so it wasn't too strange when he barely picked up any shifts once that relationship started. I'm sure he saw her as a bit of a meal ticket, so maybe he wasn't too smart, but he was a good friend. Closest one I had. So Tabitha was dating an employee. Yeah, it wasn't the first time either. I knew some of the other fellas she dated. They said she was the coldest woman they've ever met. Had a habit of dropping him a few months in before picking up the next poor son of a bitch who fell for her wheels. I guess us cold boys are pretty desperate. Especially when a woman of means like that approaches you. You never know if you're gonna be the one who locks out, locks down that whole family well. Welcome back. Good to see you. Guess Wayne wasn't lucky. You think Tabitha did something to him? Yes, I do. That or maybe Perline. I don't know what it would be, but something happened up at that house. The week it went down, everyone was so up in arms about Miss Perline's death. Almost nobody cared about the fact that some transplant minor had gone missing. Elephant tranquilizers? Alright, good. I don't even think there might be a connection. Heard it was natural causes, died in her sleep. She was old and a smoker. Figured her lungs finally gave up on her. Isaac sighs, taking one last long drag of a cigarette. I appreciate you coming by to talk. I can't say I'm happy with what you've told me, but I'm glad somebody is looking into this. Seems like everybody else was perfectly happy to sweep it under the rug. Isaac tosses his cigarette butt. It goes without saying that you'd better not go telling anyone we talked. And if you see him, or whoever it is pretending to be him, tell him his buddy is worried about him, alright? I did that last time, he didn't give a shit. Isaac's head's back in sight, and you find yourself alone again. You make it to the entrance of the general store just as a furious Tabitha leaves. Oh, there you are. I thought you'd run off again. What were you doing? You're taking forever and I was stuck up there with Miles. Yeah. I'm not gonna talk about Miles there. Fair enough, at least you're still here.
Catch me on the flippy flip, flippy flip, flippy flip. Catch me on the flippy flip, catch me on the flippy flip, flippy flip. Oh no.
Have a good lurk, Diablo. Thank you. Eben, hey, that's the same person. You're saying welcome into the same person. I don't like lingering where just anyone could walk up and start talking to me. Oh, you really are a people pleaser, aren't you? Tabitha starts walking, motioning for you to follow. Follow her. Don't really have a chance. Tabitha stops in front of a small house on the quiet hill just off Main Street. The Scarlets own most of the houses out here. We rent them out to employees. Just more convenient, you know? Why can't we hang out someplace normal? Cool. And here I thought the estate was your secret lair. I am fine, thank you. No one saw that. You're right. Don't know what I'm talking about. I mean, that makes sense. Cool. Yeah, it is cool. It's nice to have a place where nobody can bother me. Now, come on. Let's make ourselves scarcy before we're spotted. After work, have a good stream. No problem, Diablo. I hope you have a good day at work. Thank you. The cousin pulls out a heavy set of keys from her pockets. She picks out one marked with a bright strip of green tape and unlocks the door. Come on in, don't worry, it's empty. It's also pretty fucking dark. You follow your cousin into the model home. We haven't rented this one out for years. I come here to get away from it all. Does that make sense? It's kind of like a vacation home, but I don't have to travel. Anyway, make yourself comfortable and have a soda. Tabitha hands you a cream soda before settling it on the couch. This place clearly gets cleaned regularly, but it doesn't feel like a real home. It feels like a set piece, like you've both wandered into a play, and if you were to look at the walls from another angle, you'd see them as the two-dimensional illusions they are. See estate stifling to you? Is that why you come here? Tabitha sips her soda, her expression suddenly heavy. I guess the estate has a lot of history. This place is so new by comparison. It's like the estate is full of ghosts pressing down on me all the time, pressuring me to do what they want. When I'm here, I can imagine a life where I don't have to think about the 200 years of history resting on my shoulders. I can imagine just living as a bank teller or something, having a simple life. Can we try some of that tea you picked up? It smells nice. Nope. It's a sleepy time tea. You don't want to drink it in the middle of the day. Oh. You actually like running the mines? Of course not, but that doesn't really matter. I've had years of Parlene drilling that into my head. I can't trust anyone else to do my job, and if I don't do it, this entire town falls to ruin. It's my burden to bear. Though, I'd be lying if I said I haven't thought about running off. What would you want to do if you weren't here? It's fine, not many people get that opportunity. I mean, do you truly live your own life? Or do you live a life chained by obligations to other people who in turn live their lives, which are bound by yet another set of chains? On and on it goes. Nobody is free. You ever get to travel? And saw your blowing rock mug. Wait, what? Oh, that must be one of Janie's. She was always saying we didn't have enough cups. There are 3 cups, that's plenty. 1 for me, 1 for Pauline, and 1 for the occasional guest. But Janie said her husband has a ton of dumb little souvenir mugs from his travels. Not that I asked, she just tells me stuff about her family. Anyways, she said they have mugs to spare as if I needed her charity. I guess she must have snuck a few in under my nose. I'll have to remember to toss it when I get back. Anyways, to answer your question, no, I don't travel. Too much to do. Sure, I'd like to see the Outer Banks one day. But I'm the head of company, it's not like anyone can cover for me. Maybe when I retire, if that ever happens. Yeah, you should be nicer to Janie. She seems like a nice lady who's just trying to connect with you. Please spare me the lecture. I shouldn't have to make connections with random people just because they want to make connections with me. I just want her to come by once a week and clean the house, then pick up her paycheck and leave me alone. Maybe when this week is over, we can go to the beach together. Yeah, maybe. I think I'd like that. You like living here? Like I said, it's the only thing I know. Don't need to have lived somewhere else to know if you like it here. I respectfully disagree. Everything in life requires context to properly understand. And I don't have context here. You said you were unhappy earlier. Maybe it's the town? Maybe. Or maybe it's just that some people are born unhappy. Maybe everyone's unhappy. Doesn't have to be the town. What was Pauline like? Okay, I guess you should know at least some things about the woman whose funeral you'll be attending. She was my mother. She was your mom's twin sister. Fraternal. They didn't look alike. Same with their personalities, night and day, from what I've heard. Pauline was a hard ass, but that comes with the territory. I mean, what else do you want to know? How did she die? Sleep apnea. Did you two get along? No, that woman was a monster. Okay. What's your dad like? Don't know, he just up and left one day, didn't want anything to do with us anymore, I guess. They never got divorced, just separated. He probably couldn't be bothered to fill out any paperwork, especially considering he would lose any and all claim to the Scarlet fortune if they divorced. And he'd have to pay child support for a kid he couldn't be bothered to call her on her birthday. Ugh. Sorry, that must have been really hard for you. I don't really think about it. If he didn't want anything to do with me, his loss. Can you tell me about any other family members? Whoa, did Vivian really tell you nothing about us? Or her upbringing? Fine. I'll give you the brief history since she never bothered. Perlane and Vivian were raised by their grandmother because our grandmother died in childbirth. Our great-grandmother, Grandma Eddie, ran the mine before Perlane, and then Perlane took over. And now here I am following in their footsteps. What was Grandma Eddie like? Did you know her? Tabitha is quiet for a moment, her eyes distant. Kind of scary. Her voice is quiet. She takes another sip of her cream soda. Matriarchal mining company seems unusual. Yeah, that's the Scarlets. It's just been women for a couple of generations now. And we'd never let some stranger jeopardize the company. It stays in the bloodline. What kind of things did Parlene tell you about me and my mom? Doesn't matter what she's told anyone about you, she's dead. And in a few days we're going to bury her in the ground. So nothing good, because otherwise you could have just answered that question. Can't believe we're actually hanging out. I can. It's why you came all the way down here, isn't it? What I can't believe is that I'm actually almost enjoying it. What do you really think of me? I'm glad you're here. Please don't make me say anything more than that. It's degrading for both of us. Okay. You're a better person than you let on. Yeah. I'm not a good person. Okay. Well, what makes you say that? Does that have something to do with the tea and the person in your shed? Ask about people in town. I know I've already asked, but now that we're hanging out, can you tell me what the deal is with you and Stella? You had some harsh things to say about Oscar last night. Do you really believe what you said? I do. Some people shouldn't have kids. And do you think of Avery? Who? You literally just met him at the grocery store this morning and then asked who you were. I have no idea who you're talking about. Okay. Just no idea who you're talking about. Do you know Sybil well? Everyone in town knows her, but I don't know if anyone actually knows her well. Why did you hire Janie? Parlene hired Janie. She was my babysitter before she started cleaning the estate. I know I've already asked, but can you tell me what the deal is with you and Stella now that we're hanging out? Alright, fine. We were close in high school. Really, really close. We'd have sleepovers a few nights a week, spend all night watching monster movies and eating chips, and... Anyway, Parlene didn't like her. I'd always have to lie and say I was going over to her place to study. When we graduated, it was impossible to see her anymore. There were no more excuses to go study, and I was too busy learning the ropes at the mine. Parlene made sure my every waking minute was occupied. I didn't have time for friends. But I never needed friends before meeting Stella, so it was easy enough to slip back into that mindset and try to move on. And street smart. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah, it's better for both of us that way. Do you want me to try and get you in with Kanika? Please, if she's anything like me, that would only make her hate me more. I have dignity. Sure you don't want to talk about Wayne? Yeah, sorry. It's a sore spot for me. Okay. Boundaries respected. Thanks. The police are really on my ass. I wouldn't really worry about them. Our family is the law around these parts. So you should do your best to stay on my good side. Okay. So that ghost hunt thing is still happening. Huh? Really? Sada will be there. But so will Kanika. I doubt she'd be thrilled to see me again. But yeah, okay. Count me in. Alright. Thanks for taking me out here. Your phone buzzes before Tabitha has a chance to respond. Almost forgot it's Mayor Jimmy Day? Good excuse to head over to the library. Should check in with Oscar and Rosalina. Meet y'all there in half an hour. I've totally blanked on that. Been having a weird foggy morning. Well, that they are still doing the Mayor Jimmy thing even after last night. Do you think news has spread yet? But yeah, we should go see Oscar. See y'all soon. Somebody's popular. It's Mayor Jimmy Day? What a ridiculous event. You know he's a dog, right? Did they fill you in on that little detail? We haven't had a human mayor in Scarlet Hollow since at least the early 1900s. We've been a dog mayor town since then. What? How does that even work? Tabitha takes another sip of her soda, smirking. Everyone knows it's our family that holds the power in this town. Still, sounds like it could be kind of fun. Even I can admit it's funny watching everyone fawning over the little guy in his mayor getup. And if Stella is gonna be there, yeah, count me in. We can finish our sodas and head over. How do I look? It's been a while since I've been out in public like this. Kind of nervous. Kenai, out of the corner of your eye you can see a furious woman making beeline for you and Tabitha. Becca's slinking behind her. This must be her mother. Oh, fuck off. She's gonna be just as horrible as Becca, isn't she? Tabitha? Someone's coming. Quietly tap Tabitha's shoulder. What? Excuse me, Miss Scarlet. Can I help you? Becca stares at you from a distance as the furious woman tears into Tabitha. This must be her mother. What the hell do you think you're doing down here grinning like a buffoon after everything that happened last night? A mind collapsed almost killed my poor sweet innocent child. Innocent child? Fuck off. And you thought it was a good idea to retaliate by demoting my husband? You've gotten used to a new lifestyle. You can't just take that away from us for something that was your fault. It wasn't our fault. That bitch wasn't supposed to go in the mine anyway, but she did. Don't think I would be pressing charges. Mom, please, you're embarrassing me. Shut up, Becca. Mommy is advocating for you. You shouldn't talk to your daughter like that. It's bad parenting. Your husband told your daughter it was safe to go into that mine, so of course he was demoted. You're complaining about your husband being demoted. I almost died trying to help your daughter. You're lucky your daughter didn't get herself killed last night. Yeah. I'm right here. Even if he did, it wouldn't have mattered if the entrance of that mine was actually secured. There'll be hell to pay, Tabitha Scarlet. What legal grounds do you think you even have? There are signs the place was boarded up. I did my legal duty and you don't have a leg to stand on, so I don't try to threaten me. Mom, can we just go, please? If I were you, I'd listen to your bread. You haven't heard the last from us, you'll see. Ugh. The woman storms off just as quickly as she'd stormed in, Becca following at a distance. God damn it, she's right. I can't just hang out around town the day after something like that. It doesn't look right. I should be there, even if it's just to oversee what's going on. If I'm supposed to run this place, I've got to get my head in the game. I can't slip up like this again. Tabitha sighs, straightening up. Her scowl returns. Keep an eye on Stella for me until tonight. She is a loose cannon and I want eyes on her before she causes any more trouble this week, okay? Your cousin turns and heads back to her car, leaving you alone on Main Street. Go to the library. You enter the former town hall, now Scarlet Hollow's library. It's surprisingly busy. A small crowd formed in the corner of the main foyer. Yes, you're here. Surprised to see you here. I half expected you to have skipped town. Yes, the whole gang's here. I have been waiting to introduce you to the mayor for like the entire time I've known her. It'll be worth it, trust us. Alright, shall we? Yep, he's a dog. And judging from the series of portraits lining the walls, Tabitha wasn't pulling your leg. Every mayor of Scarlet Hollow in living memory has also been a dog. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There is a regal air about him. almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. And unless you're mistaken, the serious man by his side is Deputy Franklin, one of the policemen you spoke to following your encounter in the woods on Monday. The mayor's little nose starts twitching as you approach. His dark eyes shine with a curious intensity. My god. He knows you have something. Offer him a campaign contribution. You hold out your now slightly wrenched bag of boiled peanuts. The mayor noses twitches eagerly at their strong odor, and then he's on them in a flash, ripping through the plastic and devouring the soft-shelled legumes. Drop it, sir. Drop it. His security detail tries to tear him away, but it's too late. The peanuts are already eaten. You better hope those knots settle well. If the mayor gets any tummy trouble after eating your disgusting pocket peanuts, there'll be hell to pay. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. Shake his paw. It's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. You reach forward to take the mayor's little paw in your hands, but his burly security detail stops you. No paw shaking. Only head pats and ear scratches allowed. Isn't he just the cutest? It's the best part of living in Scarlet Hollow besides the nature. And all my friends and Winnie's Biscuit. Oh, and the close-knit small town community, of course. But having a dog mayor is a close fifth, no contest. Gretchen squirms Estella's arms, straining to get at Mayor Jimmy. Hey, whoa, Gretchen, calm down, old girl. You're gonna pull a muscle. Miss Richmond, I'm gonna have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor. Should have known better. These two have never been able to get along. Stella walks off, struggling to hold Gretchen back. Kanika is quick to follow. I know! It's great. Looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Oh, is this the pastor? Wherever he is, you can feel his desperation to make a good first impression, a self-sustained and self-fulfilling prophecy. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're a boya? Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. Let's not kid ourselves. We both know Pauline's in hell. I don't believe in an afterlife. Oh, thank God, I've been hoping to find a priest. Yeah, Janie mentioned you this morning. That woman is the light of my life. I'm so glad she's there to help your cousin through this rough patch. Yeah, I want to say that. Oh, I'm sure she wasn't that bad. Most people are good deep down inside. It's best not to speak ill of the dead. Hey, do you know anything about ghosts? Ghosts? I've never encountered one myself, but I have heard stories of folks who have been visited by their loved ones from beyond the grave, and it seems like it provides them with a sort of spiritual healing. Like their beloved relatives are watching over them, even in death. Is this about Pauline? Or perhaps your mother? Have you been visited by her? I will be lurking because I got some details of my music artist who is on my album, so... Yeah, no problem. Thank you, Eben. Have a great rest of your day. No, Oscar's place is haunted. Oh, like a Scooby-Doo episode or something. I'm afraid I don't buy into that particular notion. It's a bit too spiritualist. Now, if it were a vision of one of his parents trying to contact him from heaven, I could understand that. But I simply don't believe in malicious spirits lingering neither in heaven nor hell, jumping out of closets to scare us. I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for whatever it is he saw. Yeah, you believe in some ghosts and not others? Huh. Alright, I believe you. Thank you, appreciate that. And of course I'm not saying anything against Mr. Gutierrez. I'm sure he saw something otherworldly. I just know that we simple humans tend to misinterpret signs of the divine, especially considering how frightening they can often seem. Alright. I should go. It was nice meeting you though. Of course, and if you find yourself in need of counseling or spiritual guidance, you know where to find me. Yeah, sounds lovely, thank you. Really? Oh, that's great. Oh, this poor dude. Just don't usually get positive responses when I ask folk if they want to come up to the church. Anytime that works for you, just swing by. I'm sure I'll be around. It was lovely to meet you, and you have a blessed day. Pastor leaves you and joins the line to see the mayor. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. You find them already talking to someone deeper into the library. This must be the Oscar you've heard so much about. Does he know that he owes you his daughter's life? Are you sure we can't just get it over with while the sun is up? I don't know if I can handle getting scared shitless in the dark 2 nights in a row. I wish we could, especially since I'm not particularly excited about going back in there after dark either. But I'm pretty sure it only comes out when the sun goes down. Yeah, there's no way I'm going in until that spirit is at full power. I want to be sure we get the best evidence possible. This could be my one shot to get real proof of ghosts. I'm not gonna waste it just because I'm impatient. Y'all are gonna be the death of me. Oh, Oscar, this is your boy Tabitha's cousin. She really pulled through last night. Thank you so much. Last night was almost a disaster. I can't believe that after all that you're helping me and Rosa again. I just hope it's possible to get rid of this thing. This is a pretty serious ghost infestation. Is that what you call something like this? Believe it's called a haunting, but ghost infestation also sounds good. I suppose we're the ghost hunters, so we can call it whatever we want. Anyways, I'll be bringing all the ghost hunting supplies anyone could ever need, so we should be set on preparations. The only thing y'all need to bring is an open mind. Okay. Remain silent. I don't like any of these answers. Going to have to go now. I have to pick my son up from school. I'll come back soon. No problem, Shazziness. I appreciate you stopping by. Well, if we're not doing the hunt now, I guess we should head over to Reese's. Oh yeah, we made dinner plans with our pal Reese yesterday. I'm sure his mom will be totally fine with an extra guest. Will she? Absolutely, and maybe we can even get him to come ghost hunting with us. Tabitha did ask you to keep an eye on Stella. Dinner is an easy way to do that. I'm gonna get back to it. See y'all tonight. Time to go. Yeah. You invited her, even after last night? I mean, if anything, I thought she was actually pretty helpful. I mean, I guess. Good call. I'll wait to hang out with her more. Kadika's not a fan. Alright, it happened. Let's not get into it. If we're lucky, she'll be too busy at the mines to even show. Ah, don't say that, Neeks. If we're lucky, she will show, and the two of you will finally get along. So I finally met Pastor Daniel. It was only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside about grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where he finds so many. I think he just really wants people to like him, yeah. but he comes off as desperate. It's a vicious cycle. When you put it like that, his whole situation is kind of sad. Even if that's the case, it doesn't mean I have to like him. Whether his deal goes a step beyond trying too hard to get people to like him. The man was grinning through all of my dad's funeral. He's not normal. Yeah, okay, it's not okay. I don't mean that in a stigmatizing mental illness kind of way. There's just this little siren that goes off every time I see him that tells me to get away from him. That's exactly how I would describe it too. The whole town feels the same way now that I think about it. He must be pretty lonely. You can look for friends somewhere else. Alright, shall we head out? The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. Alright. I have to save. Because I need to go. And next time we have to finish up on episode 3 and then episode 4. And I believe episode 4 is the last episode, but I'm not entirely sure. I looked in the achievements and I couldn't find any other achievements about like an episode 5, so I think episode 4 is the last one. So we have like 1.5 episodes still to go. Alright, let's see. Let's see who is life. Says hi so I don't get yelled at. Hey, Grim Reaper. Thank you for the lurk. You're welcome, Itchy. And thank you, you too. I hope your day at work goes well. Been hanging out a bit, trying out a demo. Game you were doing was a bit funny and different. It was. Which demo are you checking out? Oh wait. Chains of Freedom turn-based combat seems decent so far. Ah, okay. Alright. We are gonna go and raid, so I would appreciate it if you guys would copy and paste the raid message. Make sure that you don't have the space in front of the /me, because otherwise the cursor doesn't work, and if you are not a sub, then feel free to change the emote. For everyone that is in chat but not yet in Discord, feel free to join so don't miss out on any of the fun, meaning every Wednesday's movie night. And the Pin the Baby that you can still sign up for. My special thanks of the day go to Chaotic Queen for the follow. Ultra for the sub, Rain Thunder for the follow, Ultra and Eben for the bits, Classic One for the follow, Mikey for the bits, Soul Song for the raid, Itchy for the resub, Shazziness for the follow and the bits, and V for the blurb noises. Thank you guys so much, I really appreciate that. We are gonna go and say hi to Matt. He is currently playing Alien Isolation. He's trying to get all trophies. He has 25 out of 50, so he has still quite some time to go. Alright, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I will be back on Wednesday, because I have an appointment to go to tomorrow, and then like I don't know how long that is gonna take me, so I will be definitely back on Wednesday. I don't want to pinpoint it on tomorrow. So alright, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Then hopefully I will see you all Wednesday. If not, then I am sure that we are still gonna talk. So bye.
Hot down, beaten down, falling so hard, I'm going down. Cool games, making me sweat, trying so hard, no I haven't won yet. I can't paint, I can't game, only thing to do is just to stay the same. I can't sing, I don't care. Yes, I'm amazing, but please don't you faint. Hello Kitty sitting on the bed, Noodle sleeping tight or barking away. I've got booze under my desk, all I have to do is just drink when I lose. Can't paint, I can't game, only thing to do is just to stay the same. I can't sing, I don't care. Yes, I'm amazing, don't you faint? See, I'm already going forward again. Yes, I'll always take a stand. The stream goes on, the level goes down. But baby, don't you worry, because I don't frown. I laugh so hard, it makes me snort. I never thought this stupid joke would crack me up. I can't paint, I can't game, only thing to do is just to stay the same. I can't sing, I don't care. Yes, I'm amazing, don't you faint? All those little jokes all the time, nothing truly bad, no it's alright. Having a blast with some friends. No, I can't paint, I can't gain. Only thing to do is just to stay the same. No, I can't sing. I don't care. Yes, I'm amazing, but please don't you faint. Bling, 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 bling. No, I can't faint. Bling, bling, bling. No, I can't gain. Bling, bling.
It's so much fun.
Bling.